Welcome to Saturday evening chats with G23. This is episode number 12. Hopefully, everyone is doing great. Figured I'd still go live and see if anyone was out and about. Um, I know a lot of people are focused on what's going on in the news, and I'm just not going to focus on that kind of stuff because at this time we don't know half the facts that are out there. So that's just not something I'm going to choose to go about. So I will wait around for a few minutes, see if anyone shows up, and if not, then we'll kill the live stream. Looks like Mr. Keith Gregory has jumped in. So welcome. So I was going to discuss editing software, but don't have a panelist going on, so I can just tell you I I did video, a produced video, and I decided that I was going to see what kind of free software was out there for video editing, and I found InShot, capital I N SHOT, and you can use it for free, and it doesn't put any watermarks on your stuff. Now, does it have high quality editing software? Well, for when doing it off your cell phone, it works pretty good. So, again, if anyone wants to join, there is a link in the chat. Welcome, CB, fellow Oregonian. It'd be nice to have some input on what kind of editing software other people use, because when I get into doing produced videos, it kind of be nice to, you know, try out a few different ones. My normal co-host, Mr. DM Voss, is running late. He said he's going to try to make it, so we shall see. Any topics that anyone in the chat would like to discuss? I do know that you are completely welcome to, CB. You can jump on anytime. So I see we got 5 people in the audience. Missed 2 people commenting. So when I when I use the InShot editing software, it was pretty simple to figure out, um, and it wasn't extremely hard. I did a very short video to practice with. So hopefully there was some, content that people enjoyed. And can't discuss new purchase because I haven't picked up a new gun lately, so that's not there. Waiting on Rock Slide USA to decide when they're actually going to ship my new slide so I can do a video on that. So hopefully in the next 2 months. I've already been waiting almost 2 months for it. So we shall see. I've been in email contact with them, but who knows? They're like, we're still on back order. So that's pretty hit and miss on when they respond. And we have been. Yep, I see you now. And we have Mr. New York Outcast.
Hey, I'll just comment real fast on the editing software you're talking about.
Yep.
And
I see you now. And we have Mr. New York Outcast.
Hey, I'll just comment real fast on the editing software you're talking about.
Yep.
And
I see you now. And we have Mr. New York Outcast.
Hey, I'll just comment real fast on the editing software you're talking about. And
we have Mr. New York Outcast.
Hey, I'll just comment real fast on the editing software you're talking about.
No problem with the endless shout outs from my end.
Yeah, I think there's an issue here.
No problem with the endless shout outs from my end.
Backfeed going on with the mic?
Yeah, I think there's an issue here.
No problem with the endless shout outs from my end.
Backfeed going on with the mic?
Yeah, I think there's an issue here.
No problem with the endless shout outs from my end.
Backfeed going on with the mic?
Shall not be infringed.
No problem with the endless.
Well, we've lost Mr. CB. Maybe he shall attempt to get back on.
Sure that guy wasn't a bot?
Yep, he is. Hey, how's it going, CB?
Yeah, I don't.
That guy wasn't a bot?
No, I'm not a bot. I just don't think it's working very good on my end. Yeah, I don't.
That guy wasn't a bot?
Try muting.
No, I'm not a bot. I just
Try
don't
muting
think it's working
your
very good on my end.
YouTube page.
Yeah, I don't.
That guy wasn't a bot?
Try muting.
No, I'm not a bot. I just
Try
don't think
muting
it's
your
working very good on my end.
YouTube page.
Yeah, I don't.
Try muting.
No, I'm not a bot. I just don't think it's working very good on my end. Not a bot. I just don't think it's working very good on my end.
G23 hates Glocks. G23 hates Glocks.
Oh, yes, Mr. New York Outcast. That's the whole thing.
G23 hates Glocks.
Oh, yes, Mr. New York Outcast. That's the whole thing.
G23 hates Glocks.
So, what editing software do you use, Mr. New York Outcast?
I just use the free stuff that came on my computer. I don't even know what it's called. Whatever came free when you get a new computer. So I downloaded a free editor, but I haven't played with it yet. But for what I do, and not in it to be a TV show or make money or whatever, I think what I have works pretty well.
Yeah, I did InShot for being able to do it on mobile. And
Okay, yeah.
it works pretty good. So
Strange with that thing, the way it kept repeating. So it's kind of odd. I've heard the background echo, but the continuous seems weird. So it's definitely something different.
yeah, not sure what was going on with that, but he might try to jump on again later.
Yeah. Wonder if he has like two sets of speakers or something like that running. It might be creating an issue. I don't know.
Oh, like running it through like a surround sound?
Yeah, something like that. I'm not sure where, it might, like on your PC, how you have, you can pick your mic and pick your speaker or whatever, this and that. For some reason, maybe he's got both picked, so it's continuously backgrounding himself. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
So how you been?
Not bad.
Yeah. You're not down at your local Target looking for some free shoes or something?
We don't have a Target in my hood.
Hey.
And so far they haven't started rioting at Walmart. So.
Yeah. The news every hour or two I keep hearing more and more. So
yeah,
they're looking at a gathering in my area now for tomorrow. So we'll see how that turns out. But I don't plan on going myself, but I'm definitely interested in watching. Maybe go down and see if I can take a peek at it. But
yeah, there was a one going on up in Eugene, which is about 90-minute drive from me. And that happened last night, and they're probably still going at it, where they started setting fire and stuff. I'm like, you know what? I want to be anywhere near that where I could be accidentally, construed as part of it and thrown in jail. Even if I'm just going to go down and video it, I don't want to get my ass thrown in jail.
Yeah, that's debating, see what goes on. The good thing is I might be able to hear it from my place if it does start getting crazy. So who knows? Maybe I can just pop up on my roof and see what's going on. I don't know. I doubt it. But
you guys got me now?
You're much better.
Yeah, sorry, that was all my fault. I've never had that problem before, but I went to my phone. Hey, I just wanted to make a comment on the editing software as well. I think G23, you've seen some of my videos, and you know how the Indivisible group is here in Oregon. And so I don't edit my video. What you get is raw freaking video when I do my open carries or any of my other audits for that fact. And I have to account for every single step I take. Otherwise, they attack me. And so I don't edit. I just wanted to point that out there. And also G23, I know we talked about 3% the other day in another live chat. And if you're interested, I can hook you up with a contact there in Roseburg. Misty Wells is the lead there. And I can hook you up with that information if you want it. You can always email me, brother. My email is on my YouTube channel. And anyways, I'm just going to chill. Thanks for having me on.
Oh, you're welcome. Yeah, you want to give a little plug on what you do before you?
As far as what? I stir the shit pot. That's what I do. I like to keep our local county government accountable and transparent. I spend a lot of hours and time at the county level, and I do have a Second Amendment sanctuary ordinance going. I'm going to be going into court the third time. I've already sued the county. I lost the second time in court, and this time we're going to the Supreme Court. And I'll give a shout out to OFF, Oregon Firearms Federation. They foot my law firm bill. Thank God. My last court was $25,000. And so without the backing, I can't keep moving forward. But that's kind of what I do. I am the Curry County 3% lead. We're just a group of concerned citizens. We're not a militia. We're not Antifa. And we just support the community. Law enforcement, too, as long as they're not tyrants. And that's kind of what I do over here on the coast. You know, I'm way down here in the corner, right on the border of Cali. And just trying to keep people accountable, you know.
Yep.
But anyways, if you want more information about the Douglas County lead, let me know, brother, and I'll get that to you, no problem. Misty's a great lead over there, and she's doing great things. There's a great group. I know you come down from Washington 3%, and I think you'll like Douglas County 3% as well. And so check it out if you want more info. I have it for you.
Yeah. I'll definitely email you and get that going.
All right, sounds great, man.
Yep.
Hey, that's all I'm going to touch base on. I'm really busy. I just came out of my monthly 3% meeting. Just got home a little bit ago. I seen you jump on live. I need to get a bite to eat and a cold beer. And we'll talk soon. I appreciate you letting me jump on your live feed, brother. And I'll try to jump in whenever I got any kind of input.
Okay. Yeah, we'll be here.
All right, man. I'm out. New York Outcast. Thanks. I don't know you, but I'll talk to you all soon. All right.
It's nice meeting you. Take care.
All right, man. Yeah. Peace out.
Well, that sucks. I wanted to pick his brain for a little bit, but he had to go, so I didn't want to hold him up. But yeah, I'd like to know more about this 3%ers. I've heard the name, I've seen the stickers and stuff, and you know, the idea sounds great, but I felt that way about the Oath Keepers until I went to Albany and met one where he was more concerned with legalizing marijuana than the New York SAFE Act, which kind of put a bad taste in my mouth, I guess. Yeah, everybody's free to do what they want to do, but you know, mixing the message and you know, I don't know, it didn't fit right to me. So I'd love to know more about the 3%ers. Is there a fee? What is it they actually do? What's their motto? You know.
So the whole the 3% came from originally. It was about 3% that stood up to the Britain.
Yeah, I got that part, but you know, that's a big gap to fill in a brand or name. You know, with a bunch of different what could be considered ideologies. So where does it actually set? That's what I want to know. You know, because I'm not a fan of clubs or gangs, or because somebody scuffs my shoes, I got to go to prison to go stab somebody. To me, that's all bullshit. So don't waste my time.
So like over here on the in Oregon, the Republicans had said, hey, you know, we're not going to participate in some of these votes in the Senate, and then they're like, we're not going to participate in these votes, you know, and with us not being there, you can't, you know, actually hold it. So they started to leave. Well, then Kate Brown, the governor, said, hey, if you guys don't come back, or, you know, you guys try to leave, we're going to arrest you. And we'll send, you know, state patrol officers to your house to arrest you. And a bunch of the 3% organizations stood up and said, if you guys need help to be, you know, taken out of, you know, the government, you know, be escorted out peacefully, we'll come there, you know, we'll be fully armed, and we will walk you out and get you out of this state and provide you with protection. So it was the 3%ers will stand up to like the tyrannical. You know, and it's all about
I like that, but this
protect.
world's full of nut jobs too. And the opinion definition of tyrannical is just that, and could be obviously the antis interpret all this stuff differently than we do. So
Yeah,
that's my hang up. I'd really need to have sit down and talk to somebody that's in it, that has a say to kind of feel it out before I could make any adjustments, and then I could only speak for that branch. So it sucks he had to take off, because
yep.
I'd be picking his brain, but at the same time, he might not want to talk to me. But,
It's education. Without education, we can't get our message out.
yeah.
And like he's saying, he's trying to fight to get his area.
Yeah, I like what he's doing, and the as far as the Second Amendment sanctuary and stuff, I like that as well. I mean, hopefully he would agree. It shouldn't really be a need for that, but unfortunately these days there is. So
yeah,
if we can have cities that are going to house illegals that should be murderers, rapists, and this and that got warrants, and yet they're going to run around killing people and stuff, then why can't we have a sanctuary to where you can't screw with our firearms and protect ourselves from all these idiots?
So like the county,
the U.S. should be a sanctuary city for as far as 2A goes.
Yeah. and to freedom of the speech. I mean, our Constitution to us means something.
Yeah, people don't have to like everything, and your feelings don't need to affect my life as far as what's gonna how I have to go day to day, because you don't like that I have a green mailbox or something. That really makes no difference. But you don't like that we want to protect our families from crazies, and you don't. Well, that's your opinion, but it shouldn't affect my life. So,
like the Screaming Skull Saloon says, we're not a club or a gang. It's a lifestyle.
That sounds kind of up my alley.
This is, and there are times where I know some 3% groups do join together and do like training, where they'll get out, they'll go shooting together, and stuff like that.
Now I assume there's no vetting of this. Basically, can anybody join? I mean, that was another issue with the Oath Keepers. It seemed like anybody who wants to pitch in or whatever, you're in. And honestly, I don't know. That I'm not thrilled on, because then you get a lot of good and bad. So
yeah, you're going to definitely have to go through, and you're going to take your oath to uphold the Constitution, just like you did in the military. And there is, some, if it's a well run, because you have your state level 3%, then you have like each state is broke up into sections. So then, depending, like he was saying, he is for his area, and then there's another person who is in the area that I'm in, that I just moved to not that long ago, and so they are the lead, and they run all of the 3%, trying to get ballots, things done on the ballot measures, and stuff, pushing the city council to protect the Second Amendment and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, there's a lot of, hey, we need to get this, and help trying to protect the Constitution. And so they do a lot more of the running of it, and hold meetings. So you're going to go to meetings, and find, get more information, guidance. and stuff. So, there's a lot to it. It's kind of open, but it's not like you're going to pay, $300 a year, or, there's not like something like that.
So if you do pay, where's the money go?
Like sometimes Zilly will do, okay, we're going to go out to
I mean, like percentages. I mean, what's the, save the bullshit. How much of the money is going towards the cause, and how much is it going towards people's lifestyles or getting the money to the cause?
You're not.
That's what I want.
There's no like yearly fee. There's no anything like that. The only time that like I've ever had to pay a fee was when we went to a private, gun club and rented the whole thing for the weekend and got to go and do, different shooting stuff and, training for doing, being able to guide through the hills and stuff like that. And, so you can actually,
Now, are they transparent on the costs for things like that?
Yep.
I assume you only have to pay if you go. And I'm just curious. I mean, this transparency is good. You got a country full of jails of people that people thought could be trusted. So. Yeah, I'm not trying to, bash anything or talk anything up. Like I'm saying, I don't know. So these are the questions. It's good to actually speak somebody in there. And honestly, I'd probably need an afternoon with somebody to really get everything out, or try to figure out, where things sit. With most things, there's always a catch. Yes, I'm negative Nancy, I guess you can call me, but I'd like to call it practical, realistic. So, hopefully it is, everything's good and on the up and up, but who knows? Maybe I'll become a member. As long as they don't force you to have a Glock.
Nope, that's not. Trying to find. So, like, this is for. This, not sure how much of it you can see, but this is. Or it's.
Yeah, I can see your screen or whatever there. It's got the states or whatnot, or counties. I don't know what's going on there, but
This is just for Oregon. Right here. So, and it tells you, do you enjoy helping in your community, state, and country? Are you a patriot that loves your country and what it was founded on? Want to be a part of something larger? If you answer yes, this is Oregon 3% maybe for you. Our primary function is to bring together like-minded patriots who believe in our Constitution and are willing to take action in defending it with no compromise. We provide education, organization, training, and support for our members so that together we may help effect a peaceful return to a constitutional government, if at all possible. And it keeps going.
So what's their line? What's their line on tyranny then? Because some would state we're already in it.
Yeah, I mean, there are parts of, the tyranny that we are going through, because they are like stomping.
Somebody said it best, that at this point, our founding fathers, they wouldn't be taking a shot, they'd be reloading. That's just my opinion. I'm not talking anything crazy, but I'm just curious what their line is. So, I think on an individual level, everybody's got a different line, but where do they sit? Personally, I think the legal aspect, yeah, that's great and everything, but if the Supreme Courts don't want to pick up cases, if people just want to change the rules every time we start gaining up, then how are we ever going to win? Isn't it like trying to beat a casino? The system's kind of already a little shot, so trying to beat it by playing their own game doesn't seem too bright to me. At least not making that your only effort. But again, that's just me. If you're looking over history, what's actually changed things is similar to what's going on today. Although I don't condone destroying stores and things like that, so I don't at any level.
Yeah.
All it's doing is making things worse for each other, but it's mass civil disobedience. It's mass people on the street. So if this was handled differently, maybe this could have been used, for that. But I don't know. Just switching back and forth, Democrat, Republican. I think, I don't. What do they call it? Repeating the same thing and expecting different results is a definition of insanity. So that would kind of turn most of the people in our country just insane. So I don't know.
We are joined by Mr. M. Gabriel. So, again, welcome, Screaming Skull Salon, or Saloon. Well, we're just going to change his name. Sorry. Drucifer and Carolina EDC Reviews. We got Mr. Rich White out in the crowd. So, we got Mr. Gun-Loving Grandpa, who says, "Hey everybody, I'm driving home, but listening." We got G Webs in the house. Right?
Yeah. I've been thinking on this whole thing, and it all kind of seems like a sham to me. I mean, nobody wants to admit it, but people make money on both sides of this whole gun control thing. So it seems like if people really wanted to change, it could have been changed by now.
Oh, the politicians, a lot of them are super corrupt. They're going to sell out.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's people on our side, too. And I'm not pointing anybody out in any way. I'm just stating when, people are spending, buying their mistresses' apartments and spending this kind of money on suits and taking it out of the cause. That's the most extreme example. I'm just stating. But, that's ridiculous. I mean, these people should be strung up, in my opinion. But other people say, well, that's a tough job. They're running around spending other people's money and, being a spokesperson in different places. Like, I don't know. Like football players making millions and complaining and wanting to sit on the side. Like, I'll go to sit on the bench in a dress for $1 million a season. No problem. I'll get up and wave to the fans. Not an issue.
I'll say
like, come on. But yet teachers that are struggling, putting in extra time and things like this are having troubles paying bills. Like, to me, everything's ass backwards. It makes no sense. These supposed people in sports, they love it so much they would play it anyway, but they don't. It's turned into a career. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm coming to destroy your show, bro. I've had a bad week. No.
Yeah. So It looks like Rich White's trying to think that we're gonna sing. This ain't that kind of show. We don't sing.
Ooh, child.
Okay, maybe Rich White does, but you know,
Nah, actually, you might pay me to stop singing. So maybe who knows?
That's the unfortunate thing. We don't have super chats, so they can't pay us to stop. Yeah.
I don't know. I guess people go in cycles on this stuff. I'm just hitting a point where I'm just getting fed up with it all again. So
Yeah. Well,
sorry if I've been negative out there and having my man PMS lately, but once in a while it catches up to me.
That one organization that's been selling out our rights pretty much since their inception, but a lot of people run to
Yeah,
them.
I mean, you got to give them some credit, though. I mean, if it wasn't for them, in a sense, I probably wouldn't even be able to have a firearm today. So, there's good and bad. So you can't fully condemn anything, but
No.
Unfortunately, what outweighs what at this point? So.
Oh. Well, you at least got one vote in the crowd that you're a good singer. So.
Somebody's tone deaf. All right, that's established.
I sing solos. Yeah, solo. You can't hear me.
A couple drinks in me, I think I sound great. Yeah, everybody's a pro in the shower, right?
Exactly. Everyone can do karaoke when they've had 13 shots of tequila.
Yeah. So you accomplish anything today?
Nope, it's been pretty raining, so I haven't really.
Right.
I accomplished going to a local store and buying donuts from them.
Oh.
Yeah.
So what kind did you get?
A cinnamon donut, and an apple fritter.
There you go. I love apple fritter.
And
of course,
they have the best homemade donut holes. Oh man, those things! You bite into them and they just melt in your mouth. They're just so
nice.
Yeah, they're delicious.
Yeah, it's been hard to find a good apple fritter around here lately. Yeah, grocery store. I don't know if they, got different people or switched up the recipe, but it's just not the same anymore over there. So, kind of sad. So, seems like they're skimping out on everything. Like one little piece of apple in it, you got to search for it now.
Oh no.
Yeah, not thrilled. They used to be real nice. Kind of like that. I don't know. Little crisp on the outside, but soft on the inside. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's just hard to describe, but it was great. Great. No more. Yeah, hung around the house today myself. Had to cut 5 yards. Basically, I pretty much cut the whole block, except for the people I can't stand.
See,
and yeah, it's good.
That's the apple fritter.
Looks good. Had to tease me, didn't you? What are you over there, half naked?
Half? No.
Rolling around in the donuts and shit? What the hell, man? The day ain't over. You still have pants on.
I have shorts on.
Okay.
I haven't worn pants in 3 years. Shorts. I wear shorts.
Yeah, I'd like to, but working it doesn't work out a lot of times. So, or hiking, it's definitely more comfortable, but it's not when you got to, tick around here. I try to, throw you down and manhandle you. Some of them are so big. So,
you got to worry about that.
yeah, no, not too much here, but definitely, ticks will get you out in the woods. So, which sucks. Try to, even when you wrap up, sometimes try to be sealed all up, and they still find a way in.
Yeah.
Yeah, cut grass, had new neighbors moving in next door. So, oh boy, guy fell off the moving ramp, was rolling around, all like damn near crying because he twisted his ankle. Felt bad, but yeah. So, how you doing, neighbor? So,
Oh.
first introduction, he was on the ground, and I'm like, "How's it going?" Well, we'll see how that works out. At least he didn't start off like my last ones where they pull up, block off my driveway, get out and take their dog in my yard to go take a shit. And then want to yell at me when I'm trying to get their attention. Yeah, that didn't work out well.
I see we got Mr. Walter Davis joining in.
Man, that son of a gun, huh? Goes out partying, four-wheeling. You don't call me. Don't call me. Yeah.
He didn't call me either.
Yeah, must be nice. Fresh air, mixed gas, two-stroke popping in the background. Yep, buddy, you hit the list now.
It looks like Screaming Skull, his phone is about to die, and he's holding down the fort in South St. Paul, Minnesota. Wow, he's been more productive than we have. He cut the grass and cleaned out the shed today.
Nice.
It looks like Mr. Carolina EDC has popped back in. Yeah. I do know that St. Paul is the twin city to Minneapolis where the rioting is going on. We got Carolina EDC Reviews who's saying, "What's going on, people?" See, even Mr. Screaming Skull says that his wife helped him with the shed. So you over here helping me with stuff for the talk, it helps out.
And my lady moved all her yard decorations for me to mow, so she thinks she's still out there messing with stuff.
She got to get them put back in the right
Family
spot.
affair. Yeah, she already got them put back in. So as she was pulling one side, I was doing the next door yard, and when I seen it, I caught up, ran around, and then basically followed her around, and then she put it all back in. So
That worked.
We got a system. Yeah.
Now you just got to get kids involved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do that. So, I mean, they've done gardening work, You get in trouble or something like that, man. I had my picnic table painted like 30 times one summer. So, I don't even think it dried before it got painted again at times. So, pulling weeds, daughter about to have a heart attack, like, this is horrible. But, yeah. Yeah.
You should have had them out there pulling weeds out of the yard with tweezers.
Well, the funny part is I gave her a pair of brand new gloves. I went and bought a pair because you pull enough weeds, you'll learn it, take a toll on you, and I'm talking like she worked for like an hour, and she refused to put the gloves on and ended up with like blisters and stuff, try to use it as an excuse. So, but of course I stopped at that point, but it's just, people being stubborn and make it harder for themselves. So
Screaming Skull Saloon and I have the same philosophy. No kids, so we can buy more guns and ammo.
Yeah, sometimes things happen, even when you're trying to be careful.
A vasectomy.
Oh, God, that's scary even thinking about it.
Yeah. Take the bullets out of the gun, out of one gun, so you can put bullets in another gun. Ah. Carolina says we had riots in Charlotte, and now they're trying to fight the cops in Columbia at the moment, and they hurt 4 officers in Columbia. Lovely. That promotes your agenda, doesn't it?
So, do you think all this was part of the government's master plan to gain control, a big power grab? All one big sham we're falling into? Or just a bunch of crap all just hitting at the same time?
G-Webs. What is it?
I'm glad I can't read it. I'm sure he's smashing me. He loves beating on me.
He says, what is a riot in Nebraska? 7 or more kids standing around at a corner by the gas station when they aren't waiting for a school bus? Yeah, I mean, Antifa is flooding anywhere that's having any kind of marches so that they can instigate and, start causing more problems, which anyone who knows Antifa is backed by Bloomberg, along with his every town for gun safety and all that other bull crap that he's doing.
Yeah, guess if you got enough money, you can get away with anything.
Yeah. So, have you seen the list of the 60 people that every town for gun safety is funding? And the breakdown of what district in each state that they represent?
No, I don't. No, I haven't seen the list or anything like that. So I'm sure, probably Bloomberg, or not Bloomberg, but Cuomo and all the New York people are probably on it. So,
well, they're only focusing on 60 in key states, and so they already have New York wrapped around their finger. So why would they worry about putting more money into that? Be safe out there, Screaming Skull.
New York's greedy. There's never enough money. And shit, they even tax you to die here.
Yep.
And a gift tax. So, you got to be careful how you give things out before you die. It's got to be under certain amounts if you don't want to have to pay the state. Well, I'm surprised the riots and stuff isn't on more gun channels talked and things, because it's, from day one it was pretty hot and nobody seemed to talk about it much, and now what are we, day 4, and it's spreading all over the place. Yeah, this is definitely something to be concerned with, depending on where you live.
Yeah, there's a lot of it going on. So here is
An example: every time the police drive by my neighbor, you might hear them. They'll yell out, "F the police" every time an officer drives by. So, like, go run out in the street and scream it. So, uh, I hate to see this keeps progressing.
yeah. So in Alaska, they're going after. They funded Harriet Drummond, State House District 18. I mean, Arizona, they only funded 2 people. Colorado, they've got 5 people that they're funding. Connecticut, they've got 2. Florida, they've got 2. Georgia, they've only got 1. In Idaho, they've got 3. They're going after Kansas pretty hard. They got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 people in Kansas that they're funding. Kentucky, they're going after 2. Michigan is 5. Minnesota is one of their big ones. Like 13 people in Minnesota that they're going after.
Isn't this whole thing just a loophole in a sense for a private citizen to try to have an influence on the what they call it, elections towards the Second Amendment, change the culture in a sense, meddle with things that I don't know.
That's been going on for years. I mean, George.
Oh yeah. But it's funny how certain people can do whatever they want. But if I jaywalk downtown, I'm going to jail. So I don't know. This goes back to the thing of we kind of do need a reset. We need some accountability and stuff. So I wouldn't ask for this to have happened, but I hope something positive can be taken out of it. So
yeah, because right now you got like George Soros, who owns the voting machines, and then you've got Bloomberg, who owns 5 action committees. So that's the reason. That's how he does it. Is he's doing it through his, Moms Demand Action, Everytown for Gun Safety, blah blah blah. So yeah, in Oregon, they're going after 6 people. Yeah, Texas, they've got 2 people that they're listing in Texas. They don't have anybody for New York that they're. And this is directly from their actual Everytown for Gun Safety, right off their webpage. You can pull it up.
It's ridiculous. I mean, just the name of the thing in a sense, misleading, just ridiculous. Most people have an idea where there's more firearms, more concealed carry, there's less crime. But, so basically, they put a good name on it, but they want you to be in further harm. They want you in more harm's way. So sign up and support us to make your life riskier. That's amazing.
Yep. Welcome, Mystic Guns.
Where you can depend on people that aren't there to risk their life for yours. They're just there to make reports.
Yeah, exactly, Walter. I'm really glad that I stumbled across that, and so when I found it, I was like, hey, I'm going to bring this to light on my YouTube channel. So hopefully everyone else can start spreading. These are definitely people you don't want in office because they're bought and paid for. Like Rich says, they already bought all they need in New York.
Well, that's what you would consider any career politician, in my opinion, bought and paid for.
Yep. So I will.
I always do the same thing. Tell you one thing, get the votes, and get in there and do something different, and then make excuses. And everybody's like, well, when you're fighting an uphill battle with a parachute strapped to your back, you're not going to get far, and this and that. But do we vote for excuses or do we vote for results? I don't know.
Yep. I threw the link out there if anyone else wants to jump on. It's all up to you guys. So, what's new in the zoo with you besides all the crap going on and insanity?
Speaking with me,
Yeah.
well, I replaced the ladder that got stolen not too long ago, so that was a plus. Did a little research. It was a Warner 17-foot adjustable ladder, and of course Harbor Freight's got one similar for a cheaper price. So went and looked at that. Come to find out, that's a bit heavier, and it has a lower weight rating. So it turns out with my military discount, I was able to get, the one I had, the weight, of it and the weight it can carry obviously makes a big difference to me. Especially sometimes I got to carry that up onto another roof or something like that. So basically ended up finding that for like $25 more. I ended up getting, the better one. So the Warner. Also compared that to Home Depot's Gorilla something brand, which looks like decent ladders, but again, they have the weight comparison is different. It's definitely a little heavier and has a lighter weight load. So, considering I, sometimes carry 90 pound rolls or stacks of things up and down the ladder, and I may have somebody else step on it after I'm completely off, I'd much rather have the extra weight load. So, and the lighter ladder. But so I just, if anybody's in the markets for ladders, for a little bit more, you might be happier. So don't be fooled and just jump on the Harbor Freight special. Because even with the coupon, it still broke out to where I was only paying about 25 more for better quality, better strength, better OSHA rating, and a lighter ladder. But I was happy about that. But also got my truck inspected, which is awesome, and I got a deal on that because once it hits 25 years old in New York State, they consider it a classic. So, but I take a little bit of pride in saying how strict our state is on inspections and admissions and everything. And with my 95 with over 300,000 on it, I just ran down, hopped in it after being told I can come right up, and cleared through an inspection, no problem, for $10. Gotta love Chevy. Old Chevy.
I see we are joined by Mr. Clovertack in the audience. Says finally made it in. Just got back from the gun shop. Now the better question is, did you pick anything up, or were you just browsing? And I know Clover was talking about bore snakes for
I like them.
For being able to look down the barrel.
Oh, you mean microscope, like a
yeah,
thing.
To be able to run down his 22 barrel. And I had picked one up at Harbor Freight, but it's a 5.5 millimeter, and Clover says he did pick up something new. Must be nice. So I was thinking that the one I had was a little smaller in diameter because he was looking. I was like, well, shit. I think I paid $60, but
As long as I can clean it, take a look through it, and it's nice and shiny and looks like 007, I'm happy. I can see that being helpful, like especially if you were buying guns or looking at older guns, things like that. I can see a definite value to something like that.
yeah, we got Chris Fulmer who's jumped in also. So again, welcome. So, Mr. Clover, you gonna tell us what you picked up at the?
I want to know, has anybody tried getting his Lucky Charms? Did he get stuck in any riots or anything, or is the area all nice and clear?
Well, see, the nice thing about being short is when they try to grab your Lucky Charms, you can run between their legs and they just flip. So you can just keep going.
Yeah. Or put your head down and say, "Mom, Dad," and just keep going. I'll leave you alone.
Ooh. He picked up a Winchester 1400 semi-auto 12 gauge and another Smith & Wesson Model 10 38 special. I have Instagram. I just never go on Instagram. And I'm even subbed to Clover on Instagram and Ghost and Blitz. I think New York Outcast, Carolina EDC.
Nope, not me. I don't do Instagram or Facebook or any of that. I know strategically, like if I was doing a business or something, it would be ideal. But other than that, it's not my goal, and I don't do that anyway. I don't even do it personally. I don't care what you ate last night for dinner, and if you want to know what's going on, give me a call. Other than that, it's almost like peeking through my windows, and I feel I should punch you in the face for it. So why do I volunteer information? But if it's not a business thing or something, I don't need to know it. Especially nowadays, because God forbid, every ex-girlfriend or this and that will start chasing you down, and people you went to school with that want to, find out you have a business, and now they're your best friend. And no. Save all that crap for you suckers.
I don't think I've ever posted a single thing on Instagram. I may have reshared some other stuff from other people, but I've never posted anything of mine on there. I did it. I went to Instagram when I had.
You're a Glock guy. You don't have any personal self-strength or anything. What do you expect? You go with the flow, buddy.
I did it when my Facebook page got thrown in Facebook jail, and I was trying to keep up with family because I was out of the area. That was the only reason why I went and got a IG page. Other than that, wow, everyone's just blowing up. Sandhills is live at a peaceful protest. So that's where probably half people are over watching Sandhills doing his lives. But Yeah. New York, it's double spy for the Chinese and Canadians.
Ooh, that'd be a heck of a paycheck, wouldn't it? Nah. No. No, I was born here, raised here, and I'm hated for being American at times. So, man, I'm never gonna give up. I don't agree with everything that's been done under our name, that's for sure. And yeah, I won't even get on that. But yeah, a lot of people, including people in my family, fought for us to be in this, to be here. So at least we do have a lot of freedoms other people don't have. Yes, they're being affected. Yes, they're being censored at times. But in some cases, I don't think people really understand how good we do have it on a general level. So, no, I'm born American, gonna die an American. And I'm not a fan of dual citizenship. Can't have two teams, in my opinion.
So Mr. M. Gabriel says, NY, where in NY are you? He is upstate.
Yeah, technically like central, I call it. Everybody says upstate, but it's technically central. Yeah, I'm trying not to give exact because I don't want all my fans coming and trying to stake out my street or something, or send me a bill for the therapy they need for after I speak. But
Yeah, I was about to send you a bill.
fans, wow, yeah. Nah, I'm betting more people are sub just waiting to find out where to track me down at.
I guarantee you, if it was me, I'd just put a Glock sticker on your truck.
I'll keep my eye out.
Yep. I will find somebody who knows, and you will be getting a Glock sticker put on your truck. Maybe on your front door also.
That's horrible right there. Horrible. Trying to get me pulled over and shot around here. Shoot. Nah, I try not to have any of that type of stuff on my vehicles, so I don't need any more reasons for people to mess with me, basically. So.
Yep. Don't need a reason for somebody to shatter my window looking for something.
Yep. Yeah, and that's very common here. So, you forget to lock your car, more than likely someone was in it last night. Some kid looking for something to go get high with.
I have some Oregon State Beaver stickers on my rig and Dutch Bros coffee. So.
Yeah. Try to keep things plain myself, but obviously work purposes, sometimes you're shocked, so I'll get to somebody's place and try not to speak politics or this or that, and they'll just start things up, and you got to be careful because people are funny how they present things at times. But so I just try to keep all that neutral until I get paid. But some people are definitely cool. They'll surprise you getting there and find out, this guy's like, I got guns buried everywhere in here, and basement's reinforced, and I'm like, holy crap, man! This guy's more 2A than I am. Like, my God, he's building his own stuff. But there's some some people out there that definitely shock you, and then there's some the other way too. So I think if they knew I had a gun on me as they were talking about the crazy gun people, and I'm working in their house, they'd probably throw me out. So I just keep that to myself. So.
Yep. So How's your buddy's buddy doing?
I haven't heard. He ended up coming over yesterday. Not the guy that got shot, but the other one. And that's how I got all the info, because he was supposed to pop over earlier and got delayed due to that because the police wouldn't let him leave. So I guess they were holding anybody that was there, waiting on detectives and whatnot, blah blah blah. So I don't know the whole stories. All I do know is, sounds like the guy really screwed up. So apparently, from my knowledge, just completed a ghost gun and shot himself through the hand and into the leg with it. So not a good deal, and that's not a legal thing to do in New York. And apparently they found a bunch of other stuff that's not necessarily legal in New York that would be fine in some other states, and some not fine in any state without certain paperwork. But and if, the guy's a college professor, so I'm told as well. So I can't wait to see how this comes out in the news.
It's gonna
so I'm sure it's gonna come out bad. So, and they found some chemicals and things as well. So hazmat had to be called in and all types of stuff. So I don't know how it's gonna play out. But yeah, there's people might be shocked at what goes on in New York. So everybody doesn't just bend over and take it. So but a lot of people don't advertise either.
Yep. So it looks like Walter says, I'm thinking about an airsoft AR for the back window of my truck to see what would happen. Somebody's going to shatter your window. They're going to attempt to steal it, realize that it's an airsoft, get pissed off, and torch your truck.
Yeah, he'll get tired of that. Like the first 3 times he gets stopped by the police with guns drawn on him. So don't drive to New York, man. That's all I can tell you. Probably try to hit him with trying to incite violence or something for having a fake gun put up or something, like some crap they try to throw at him.
Yep. M. Gabriel says, here the plumber showed up with an AR pistol and a Taurus Jugs 8-inch with 45 long Colt and 410.
Yeah, some people are cool. I've gone to places and seen things I can't even talk about, and been invited back, but I don't go because, certain things that I'm better just not being a part of. So it's great to know they're there, but not with my luck.
Yep. Clover says, at Walter Davis, a busted window while you are shopping inside a store is probably what would happen. Walter's like, not out here. In some places, you may be surprised what would happen. You may think nothing, and something might happen. You may think something's going to happen, and nothing happens. It could be a surprise, but most vehicle windows are not cheap to replace, so I just don't want to attempt it.
I found that if you look around, you may be shocked. In a lot of cases, the name brand, the place you hear about on TV is your most expensive place. Then you open the phone book or whatever, if anybody even has those anymore. But if you scroll through the places up there that can afford all that advertising, they're paying for it somehow. But if you search, back a little ways, look for the smaller companies, a lot of times you can find a great deal. So I had to deal with one when I had 4 windows busted out, and it was very cheap. A lot cheaper than the estimate I turned in. I'll put it that way. So but that was a whole long story. So
Well, sometimes you get really lucky. You can find some nice windows at the junkyard.
Yeah. Yeah. And also some places will install like for your front window or something, use glass as well if you don't care. So that's an option as well. So yeah, obviously I would try to go with whatever factory you have because there's different laws in different states about your levels and can't think of what they call it, but that little sun tinning at the top of some windows where usually factory vehicles have that. Some aftermarket may be too dark for your area and things like that. So you definitely want to make sure, you get the right thing. So, and that they replace all your seals. There is some hacks out there to try to just use your old seals and things like that. And then it looks all right until it rains and then everything's leaking and value of your car just drops through the roof because your seats are rusting and the floors, all that crap. So
I had a 69 Dodge A100 custom pickup with AC. And right behind the rear view mirror was a crack in the windshield where like a rock had hit the windshield. And it wasn't obstructing my view or anything, so I didn't worry about it. And I got pulled over outside of where I normally live. I was traveling from Washington to Oregon, and halfway in between I got pulled over and was told that I had to fix my windshield or I'd receive a ticket. So I got a fix it or ticket. I asked the state patrol officer, I was like, how is this possible, that you're, having an issue with this? And I live 2 blocks away from a police station. They don't have a problem with it. I'm 4 blocks away from a sheriff's department. They don't have a problem with it. And I've never been pulled over, in my area by anyone. You're like, it's just, you have to have it or get it fixed and have it inspected or you're going to get a ticket in the mail. Try finding glass for a 1969 pickup.
yeah. Different areas they focus on different things. They got different tolerances and things they like hitting people with. So can be tricky, but when it comes to things like that, it doesn't have to make sense. You can go right down to the auto store and buy dark tint. You can buy neon lights. You can, pretty much buy anything you want down there, but it doesn't mean it's legal to use it. So there is a difference. I think that's something a lot of people don't realize. Well, they wouldn't sell it here if it was legal, but that's not necessarily true. So, yeah. Some of this doesn't make sense, I think, even with the window tint, because yes, we're north, we're not down south or whatever, but when the snow is covered, when the ground's covered with snow, man, it is bright, like that snow blind bright. Driving on the highway for a few hours, that's some serious stuff. Even sunglasses don't really help too much, So some tints I can understand. So I don't get why they harp on some of this stuff the way they do. So. Like they say it's a personal security issue when they approach a car or something. I don't know, and maybe that is true to a point, but there's risk in anything. And honestly, being a police officer, you kind of took a risky job, so that's the way it is. Maybe have people pop out of the cars when you pull over in that situation. All out the passenger side on the shoulder. I don't know. It's not my area, but it just seems like there might be more accidents caused of people not seeing, a gray car pull out when there's snow on the ground everywhere and you're on a gray salted road and a gray car pulls out, and they rear end them, or whatever the case is. Might not have happened if there was allowed to have some tint, but you might not have hit 5 deers in 3 years. But I don't know.
Yeah. So the wife just showed me a story. It says Minneapolis mayor says white supremacists out of state and instigators behind protests, but arrests show otherwise.
Nah, yeah, it's the media for you. Everybody's got an angle. You know, in one town it's going to be white supremacists, and another it's going to be Antifa. The next is Black Lives Matter. It's just trying to get us all to hate each other. We're busy hating each other and fighting each other. Then they can go ahead and do whatever the heck they want to do, and be justified with some of this stuff. People want to run around acting like animals. So.
You see Walter's comment?
Yeah. Well, but I'd be, if you're videoing that, you better just let them take it. Because if you approach them and it turns bad, you're going to be seen as the aggressor. I'll just call it citizen entrapment. So something. But I think it's funny. I saw a comment in one of Squib's videos earlier, or he said something that made me kind of think. Kind of has a good question. Basically, if an officer summons you to come speak to them while you're walking on the street, could that be considered entrapment due to social distancing?
Well,
when you think about it, I mean, it almost gives people a reason to run from the police because, I thought it was entrapment. I didn't, social distancing. So, not saying people should. I just thought it was a funny thing. And when you really look at it, but can't think of what his actual statement was. But if you follow that line of thinking, I don't think people would like where it goes.
Well, by that, thought process, just because you're summoned doesn't mean that you have to get in their face. You can still social distance at 6 feet.
True, but then when he approaches you and you back up to keep your 6 feet, are you resisting?
That's when you just say, as you approach before you're into that 6 foot area, before you hit 6 foot, just say, am I being detained? And I am going to keep the 6 foot boundary between us unless you need to place cuffs on me. And then at that point in time, you need to declare that I'm under arrest. I will not answer any questions. I'm not going to.
Yeah, that's great. That's great if you're dealing with cops in your world.
Video them. When you're out in public, there is no right to privacy.
Yeah. I hear what you're saying. But getting away with it is a different story. So, I don't know.
There's a lot of people out there that are doing First Amendment audits and Second Amendment audits, and videoing it and putting it out on YouTube, and some of them are making one hell of a lifestyle off of it. I mean,
I've never been a fan of testing waters, so I don't have the money or legal team or fund to be right all the time, unfortunately. Nor do I plan on being a martyr so my family can suffer. Well, I made a point. I don't see that as a win.
A lot of people have like castle doctrine, stand your ground. But if you read into it, there's a lot more to it than what a lot of people tend to think that will protect them. Now, both Stand Your Ground and Castle Doctrine fall under reasonable. So it'd be what a reasonable person would find, to be like threatening, or, would the force you're using would have to be reasonable to the average person. So that's the thing is, yeah, it's great. You're going to be protected, but you still have to be able to prove that it would be reasonable, that you feared for your life, to be able to defend yourself at that high of a level.
Yeah. I'd take that over what I got, which is basically, plus they say they're going to kill you, but to hand them everything, and, wait till they leave to call the cops. So, which, legally, of course, that's what I would do, but, morally, yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So I'd much rather have that, but some things are justified to probably sit in jail for. So, but pick your battles. Yeah, I do get that in a sense, because what's to say you don't have a guy like the guy that ran up on the dudes or the guy that ran up on the guy's wife or whoever she was in the parking spot, and then because he gets shoved, he shoots the guy. You know what I mean? Now, shoving somebody old is an issue, because it does not take much to hurt an older person and permanently affect the quality of their life. So I understand that. But as we all seen, when the guy pulled the gun out, the dude stopped. Well, that wasn't on video. How would that go down? You know what I mean? So, and again, I don't think the guy was justified just to go shove him. A lot of people online are like, you yell at my lady, I'm going to shove you too. And it's like, don't ever come to New York. I can tell you that. People yell at each other all the time. So I understand there's different levels and stuff, but because somebody was upset that you guys are being a dumbass, he shouldn't be that surprised, in my opinion. Take some accountability for it and don't escalate it. But yeah, obviously people aren't necessarily like that. So
we had the poor conservative stop by, gave it a thumbs up, say hi, welcome. I know he's not always able to be in the chats, but he does do a lot of listening. So I do thank him for being subbed and, stopping in and saying hi when he has a moment. And like you were saying about a lot of states in self-defense, now, if they have a physical presence that would show that they, could easily inflict, a severe injury or death to you, you have the right to defend yourself at that level. So, and a lot of states will say, if you're over 60, your bone and everything aren't able to, aren't going to be the same structure isn't going to be the same as somebody who's in their 30s, 40s. So if somebody like that is, being aggressive towards an elderly person, yes, they legally have the right to use force to protect their life, because, it would fall under, the self-defense situation.
Yeah. And I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I can see how there should be something to it, but people in general should have more rights to self-defense, I think. But when you're talking about like people beating on old people, I consider that a whole other class.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I don't even see the point in taking them to jail. They shouldn't even make it that far. If you're gonna run around beating on old people like that, something's wrong with you. You're not safe for society, and I don't feel like paying for you. but
Exactly.
that's just me. And some old people they're good at being assholes. Yeah, this chat. Or they're good at being assholes, some of them, but that's not the point, you know. I don't know. Being a prick and being physically a danger is a different story. So, yeah.
And in some states, in the self-defense situation, male on female gives the female the legal right.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, I would agree to that too. You know, if you got a 105-pound female and you know, some guy that gets drunk and thinks he's He-Man, that's you know, 220, 250 or whatever. If she wants to use a frying pan on him, I call that even, as far as I'm concerned. So, you know, personally, but that's a whole nother story in a sense when you're just looking at the physical aspect of it. And people will say different things, but I've known a couple guys that basically would get their butt handed to them by their lady. So
I watched
there is women that abuse men. It's rare, but there's a class of women out there that love to slap the shit out of their man once in a while. And this man will sit there and deal with it. So, you know, just like in reverse cases sometimes, there is strange situations.
I watched a female beat the crap out of two dudes.
Yeah, I've met a few in the service that, you know, your biggest mistake would be thinking, you know, they were a girl. I can tell you that much. So, and yeah, they're small, but anything you do towards them, they're using against you. So good luck. That's all I can really say is good luck.
Yep. You never know that female that's been practicing martial arts or was in the military, you know, or, you know, anything.
And yeah, physically there may be some differences, but people have different levels inside of them. People have more heart than others. Some train and fight every day. You know, some grew up in families where they had to fight to get their toy, you know, at 3 years old. So they grew up that way. You know, there's differences in people. So underestimating anybody, I think, is, you know, a grave mistake. Yeah, it's, you know, especially in some cases, the people you would think, you know, the big buff guys don't necessarily make it too long. You know, so it's a little strange sometimes how things work out.
A guy I went to school with, he became a bodybuilder, and he was big, old, muscle bound. You know, he was 6'2", 280, solid muscle,
Yeah,
and everything. But you know, his was all size intimidation.
yeah.
If he actually tried to hit you, I mean, flies hit harder than he did.
Yeah.
Because his
I got fairly big at a time period, muscle wise. I've been every size you can be, I guess, in a sense. And you know, felt like you could do anything, you know, lift up the front of a Honda or something like that. But you could do it once and you were done. That was it. Like you had no stamina. And seemed like every half hour you're starving to death. You know what I mean? So it's crazy. You got to eat like, you know, 6, 7, 10 times a day. You're eating smaller meals, but you're eating all the time. It's like you got to constantly feed fuel to have one trick. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I couldn't handle that. It's much better to, I don't know, be, I guess, more athletic to the point where you can do it all day. You know, it might be harder to do, but you can do it all day. In a lot of different areas, that's what people are looking for, is more endurance, especially the wives.
Yeah, we've been invaded by the Pancake Boy, Mr. Midnight Range TM. So he is out in the chat.
Midnight, huh?
Yep.
Man, that guy's a troublemaker. He's everywhere.
gonna be showing up on your shows.
My shows? I don't have shows. Thought about it, but I'm too inconsistent. You never know. Yeah. And things come up and I gotta go. So there's no point in trying to set a schedule. So.
Yeah. It's not sexual harassment when you like it. That's what I'm commenting to, New York.
What's that?
I'm guessing that
Something in the chat?
I'm thinking it's because I called him Pancake Boy.
Oh. You know, he might identify as a waffle now. I mean, this is, 2020.
Yeah, true. You never quite could tell.
To him, that could mean something some way. I don't know. Hard to keep track these days.
Yeah, if his feelings are hurt too much, he'll ask for a link and jump in to defend himself.
Yeah, seemed like Rick was upset. He popped in and was leaving his show earlier. So, dang, Rick, people do have lives. No, he's got a younger kid.
Yeah.
You don't really clock in or clock out of being dad. Say, oh yeah, that's true. So tried to cover you midnight.
Little Nerf shooters got to be entertained.
Oh yeah, it's more important than watching some show.
Yep.
Playing with your phone, wasting the time, the memories.
I still think it's cool that him and his son put an AR together.
Yeah, it's awesome. And that's something that'll probably stick, and that's cool. Yeah, it's not always. It doesn't have to be a trip to Disneyland. It's little things, taking time, conversations that kind of lock in and make moments in life. You can't really plan them; they happen. So, my opinion, anyway. So, yeah, don't have to be rich. You can still be rich in other ways. So. Nothing really puts things in perspective more than your young kid that's you can see things clicking. That's, I don't know, I don't want to get all mushy, but yeah,
exactly.
I love good kids. the little bad ones, ain't their fault because of the parents, but I'm not a fan of those. The good kids, I like good kids. All kids are good until they get tainted, in my opinion. It's like dogs, a lot of dogs around here. Yeah, the dogs is fine, but it's the damn owners that are the issue.
Speaking of dogs, have you went and got Mr. Gaston yet?
Nope, and it looks like I lucked out because that offer is no longer available. So I didn't even have to make the choice. So that's cool. All right, and I'm fine with it because honestly, I don't. I'd like one for my own selfish reasons, but that also means that I got to be an adult and take responsibility and walk this thing and everything else. Go to the vet, pay the bills, all that. And truthfully, I'm not really feeling that much. I'd rather wait till we relocate and have a place where the dog can kind of run. And I'm not one of them people where if we get invaded, aliens are wondering who's in charge here. So many dog people make me question. So.
Yep. It looks like Midnight says he'll be back, so he's threatening us.
Oh boy. Yeah.
So he said, I guess dealing about that, him having to leave, he was like, I was at work, had to deal with some shit.
Yeah, that'll happen at work. Probably another idiot using a metal scrubby on a non-stick pan, apparently.
Yep.
So, shoot, I'd make them scrub that pan down to bare metal and tell them the next time that's what's going to have to happen. You're going to have to buy new pans.
At least it wasn't cast iron. Using a metal scrubby on cast iron.
Yeah, it's a problem with people. You walk them through something and they're like, yeah, I got it. And then they go ahead and screw shit up. And it just, you got one job there, buddy. One job.
Yep.
And I assume Midnight's not making excuses for it. So same thing would go for our politicians.
Yep. So, like, I didn't have my dad around much when I was a kid, but one of my best memories, it wasn't like going somewhere or anything. It was we went out and spent just him and I the whole day fishing. We just had fun fishing. Didn't cost a dime to do because we had a creek that ran through the property, so we just went out, did some fishing.
Yep. Yeah. Seems a lot of people don't understand what they're doing when they have kids nowadays. It's like they're getting a pet or something. Just let the school deal with it, let the TV deal with it, let the phone deal with it. All I gotta do is feed you and house you and send you on your way. And when we're in public, yell a little bit to look like I care. So, but no, you're taking on a job, a role. Do it right, in my opinion. Ain't about you anymore.
Yep. So, Mr. Gabriel says, do you think weapons have been stolen from the burning cruisers in
I was wondering that. I really was. And there was gunfire. A few bits about gunfire too that night as well, as I watched some of the live videos or footage and stuff. And of course, the reporter's like, "That sounds like an automatic weapon going off," and and no, but could it have been? Yeah, maybe, but it wasn't. It wasn't anything firing at a rate of full auto. I can tell you that. So that's just more crap.
Rounds, rounds in a gun, like in a,
Yeah, it could have been in a container or whatever, but no, I'm pretty. Oh, speaking of police, got them out front. See what's going on. But yeah, I don't know. I just think that it could be a cat gun, and they're going to say it's a assault rifles or something.
Second
time.
Yeah, cop cars all up and down the street.
Yeah.
We got Mr. Rob D, the Glockator, who has said one too many times anti-Glock stuff, so the cops are at his house.
Nah, they're across the street. They're over at the other veterans place. So.
I guess that was in Los Angeles, not in Minnesota, but any of those places where you got the rioting and looting going on, the possibility of them being stolen, I guess, is there. But more likely than not, my opinion, I could be completely wrong, with the cruisers in this kind of a situation, most of their long guns and, shotguns and stuff have probably been either left back at the precinct or they are in SWAT vehicles. They're not in the cruisers themselves.
Some departments require that you have it. It's either the shotgun or AR or something in the trunk of cruisers now. So especially like state troopers, they definitely are.
Yes.
But I would think more than likely they evacuated the arms. It would only make sense to, with all those people, the time, the gathering, how they had to stand off out front with 6 officers. There was some on the roof. you'd assume at that point they were like, okay, well, let's just to be safe, but who knows? Yeah. And it was something forgotten in a cruiser or something, quite possibly, but they'll arm, Mexican cartels. So what's the difference? It's right off to them. So. I don't think they'd intentionally leave things, but you never know. We all know the police aren't going to die for somebody else's safety. So if the doors are being breached and they're still working on it, I'm betting they're running on out. So.
But yeah, I'm thinking that a lot of those, like that are in the cruisers and stuff, they, even if they're required normally to have that kind of stuff in their vehicle, it's probably been, hey, this situation is going on for safety purposes. It'd be better for you, we just take those out of the web,
Yeah. Well, usually everything's assigned to an officer anyway, not a vehicle in most cases. So, you're going to have to sign in, sign out, any bigger departments in a sense. So, especially anything that's, not typical. So.
That's just my thoughts on it. I mean, I could be completely wrong. But now,
never know.
When a vehicle's being torched, yeah, there's probably live rounds either in the trunk or, somewhere in the vehicle. And the heat's going to cause, them to discharge. He says, I see
You would think that they would have held it down until they removed the firearms, up to and including deadly force if need be. Not saying that's necessarily right or whatever, but you would think that's how the police would do it. So, it'd almost be like trying to take an officer's gun. So, you looked at a court case, you had a crowd breaking in and overrunning a police station, and, they defended the firearms and stuff. I mean, that's, how's that really look? So, I don't know.
M. Gabriel says, I see new Army rank insignia location makes you stare right at the center of the chest. Not sure.
For quite a few years now, I've been avoiding service. So until they finally want to make things right, involves quite a bit of money. That's a whole nother story, and a damn discharge. But like I said, that's a whole nother story. One I can't really get on. So.
Yep. But I see Mr. Gun-Loving Grandpa says, hey guys, just made it home. Well, welcome. Glad you could make it. So Blitz says that he got the keychain that I sent him for the 100 sub giveaway, and he does like it. So that's kind of cool.
That's cool. Told the protesters, if you want to call them that, are going after the 5th precinct now. Minnesota or whatever it is there. So. Yeah. And I guess there's protests, we'll call it again. I'm sure some are, or at least intended that way. But, we're 24 cities at this point. So.
Yeah. There's sometimes it's like, okay, really? I can understand, like, the people around, Minneapolis doing it because that's where it happened. Sure. But Really, LA? What do you guys,
Yeah. Well, I think, there's been different shootings in different places and things that have happened that people are throwing in. So,
Well, yeah,
and a certain class of people just want their share of free crap. So, and then when I say certain class, I don't mean color or race. I just mean certain type of people. Yeah. They want their Trump money too. So, God forbid, people love being idiots, especially if they can get away with it. And the rule of law, honestly, is the only thing I think to keep society civil. They say without order would be chaos. So, although I think order should be able to be dealt with more in the people's power, but that's you defending yourself and then having to go broke to get out of it in court. But that's another story. So,
yeah. Gun loving grandpa says they are nice keychains. Yeah, I mean they're welcome, Defense Dad. Congratulations on your 100 subs. I do know that is a lot of work. So
those Glock keychains make great targets. If you can hit that 21 feet, you're good, man.
I have not sent out a single Glock keychain.
I thought it was a little Glock keychain.
Nope. Like
Perfect target.
The one I sent to gun to Buck was a CZ75 all metal keychain, and Blitz got an MP5 all metal keychain.
Nice. Beats a Glock.
Hey, a gun's a gun, and they'll all work at just protecting your life. Unless it's an Altor. Well, thank you for listening while you are driving home. So,
In that case, why don't you start EDCing one of them bug assault guns? Or how about a hot glue gun? Or how about a New York legal assault Nerf gun?
those are not firearms.
Hey,
Not a single thing.
guns, right?
Not a single one is going to protect you.
Yeah, some of the laws and stuff proposed around here are so vague. Sometimes I wonder if it would include my ram set or a framing nailer or roof gun or things like that. It's amazing. So the ram set takes a 22 caliber cartridge.
Yeah.
So it's like, is that an issue? You know what I mean? Is it going to be, do I got to go fill out paperwork to buy loads for that now or what? So, I mean, some of this stuff is ridiculous, but thankfully, it isn't interpreted that way, thankfully, at this point. But stuff blows my mind.
You're going to have to start filling out a 4473 to buy one of those at Home Depot.
Yeah. And what the two I own now, they're going to be ghost nailers, right? Yeah.
Those are ghost guns.
It's funny. I figure all the crap about people and they're worried about these plastic guns and stuff. I mean, shoot. I don't even want to say what you could do, but I tell you, right there is a perfect barrel, so I can tell you that. But
well, just think about it. If you did a couple modifications to one of those, you just leaving it as it's set up, but just a couple mods, like removing safeties, you could be shooting a nice size nail. What kind of PSI out of that.
Unfortunately, they lose pressure in a short range. Like I would give it, you're only going to stick in a telephone pole about 20 feet away if you get lucky and it flies straight. Anything further, it's not really going to stick in.
So that's about.
Don't ask how I know, but yeah.
So that's about 7 yards, which is the typical self-defense range, 3 to 7 yards, or 15 to 21 feet.
Yeah, and that's at about 90 to 100 psi. So if you up your hoses and run it a little higher, maybe upgrade your diaphragm and your well, it depends if you're using air or whatever, but either way, you could probably get it out there a little more. The ram sets obviously are the actual 22 cartridge, but
yeah, I was gonna say if you're using one of the 22 cartridges, if you're using a 22 cartridge, 22 blank to do that nail, I bet you that nail's gonna fly out.
Yeah, that I haven't tested. I haven't tested the ram set distance on anything like that. I do know, you'll with the right loads, you'll blow right through a 2x4 plate with a like 1 inch washer that you will usually fly off the top, and the nail will sink right through the 2x into a concrete floor. So
we have one.
They definitely have some force for being a 22. I can tell you that. So
we have one that we use for driving through the concrete, so you can anchor like racks and stuff into the floor.
Yeah.
Damn, and it takes the 22 cartridge. And that damn thing, when you hold it to the concrete and you squeeze that trigger.
Oh yeah, go right through a 1/4 inch piece of steel, right in through the concrete. Yep. It might blow through if you're not using the right load. Yeah.
Yeah,
I was working on a cabin in a seasonal, like a lake where it's all seasonal properties and stuff. So a lot of people like you to try to work in between the time they actually stay there. And I pretty much had to plow the road to get down there. And I had sheriffs, I believe it was, come up on me after being there about an hour. I was setting walls in the basement, switch it up to a couple bedrooms and stuff. But somebody was out there. And, I don't know, they got reports of a shooting or something, who knows. So needless to say, I had 2 sheriffs coming down the stairs and I had music on, headphones with an MP3 player jamming away. And here I am loading up and see this guy with his hand on his gun. And I'm like, oh boy. So but they obviously seen what I was doing. It wasn't an issue. Like, I don't even think they asked me for ID or anything. They were just like, oh geez, and then pull out of there. But it was all right. So they were shocked I was there working, but once they realized what was going on, it wasn't an issue. So
I guess Mr. Defense Dad says, get any gun you can. Gun stores here are nuts. Again today after the stupid rioting and looting we had. And that was in Nebraska.
Yeah, I bet it's going to pick up even more. Wouldn't surprise me. So this is definitely going to be make people think. So that's for sure. Hopefully, it'd be nice if they stopped destroying places anyway, but there's reports of them stating, when we're done here, we're going to come out to the suburbs because there's nothing left. We're coming to you next. And it's like, you're talking about a freaking war, buddy. So hopefully that don't come to that point, because it ain't going to be pretty. I tell you what. So it ain't going to be pretty.
Welcome, Mr. Carolina EDC. How is it going?
What's going on, my Glock loving people?
How is South Carolina?
North Carolina.
Oh, you're not still down in South Carolina visiting?
No, I came back Monday. It was hot. It was hot down there. But yeah, it was good. Not much traffic on the way there and back. I was surprised, but a lot of state troopers out. That's for sure.
Oh, I bet. You know, I can tell you, those Carolina law enforcement, they aren't the ones to play around with. They'll keep you on a normal traffic stop. On a normal traffic stop, they keep you for like a half hour.
Depending on where you are, I'd recommend not having large amounts of cash on you either. Doing research on moving, I found that, you know, some of those areas are real big on that civil asset forfeiture, including your car, what's in your pocket, what's in the trunk, and everything. Just off in their opinion, and then you're going broke to try to prove it after they took all your dang money. So, yeah.
Oh yeah.
A little scary. A little scary.
Yeah, those cops down there, they don't play. They don't play here in the South. So.
You know, I was in South Carolina for a while, and I'd see people get pulled over, and those traffic stops, it would last like a half hour.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they want to know everything. They want to make sure they got everything. They know everything about you before they let you go.
So I like
Road pirates.
here in Oregon, the state Supreme Court ruled that now law enforcement cannot ask any like questions that are not immediately pertaining to the traffic stop that they are conducting. So they can't say like, where are you coming from? You know?
That's for your state?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, because here, that's like the first question I get asked. Like, where are you going? Where are you coming from? Is this your car?
Yeah, that's about right.
They can't say, you know, do you know why I pulled you over? They have to say, I pulled you over for speeding, or I pulled you over for running a red light, whatever.
That's an admittal trick, so I'm shocked they got rid of that. But I know they throw that in there because half the time somebody, well, I might have been going a few over, or you know, and then boom, you're done. You know, you can't get out of it later because all that's being used against you, even though most people think, you know, that's a nice guy. So.
Yeah. I have never, when I get pulled over and an officer says, do you know why I pulled you over?
Yeah.
No, I do not. No, I do not.
I know better, and I got suckered. It can't happen. You know what I mean? But, you know, guys tried saying I was doing, 15 over, and I was like, there ain't no way in hell. Like, you know, I know for a fact I was only doing 5 over, and I'm like, oh, shit. Like, damn it, they got me. All right, we'll write you up for 5 over. Here you go. That's like, son of a bitch.
I don't know.
I just, you know, I'm very cordial and polite to them, but I'm not going to volunteer any information.
No.
And, you know, you're never going to win a courtside battle. If you're going to do anything, you're going to end up having to fight it in a courtroom.
Yep, just deal with the court. So don't get into it on the side of the road. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, usually in South Carolina, when I did get speeding tickets back in my younger days, especially a state trooper, you know, they'll tell you, all right, you show up to court, I'll work with you, I'll cut the ticket in half, and they usually charge you 4 points, but they'll reduce it to 2 points if you go to court. I don't know why they cannot do it right there, but every time they'll say, all right, half the ticket, 2 points off.
Yeah, they want those court fees. I plead not guilty every time, so I don't care if I'm on camera.
I got lucky.
But yeah, everybody's different. So
I was in South Carolina, and I had a 5.0 Mustang that was in front of me, and I was driving my 300 turbo. And this guy, he kept speeding up, slowing down, and I was just getting tired of it. I've, been behind him for quite a ways. And I'm like, trying to get onto the freeway so I can head to work. And I'm like, well, if he takes that on-ramp to the freeway, if he goes up high, I'll go underneath of him and I'll just, blow past him. And if he goes down low, I'll go around him up on the top. And, I don't care. I'll just get around him. Well, come to find out, as soon as he went up high, I went low, passed him, and the red and blues came flying on from an undercover state patrol officer.
That's how you always get in trouble.
And,
Nope. I've had an officer do that to me, unmarked officer, on the way home from work, long day, this and that, trying to hit my exit. And the guy just kept speeding up and then slowing down and trying to make it so I couldn't get over a lane. And so finally I dumped it, got in front of him, got over, and he lit me up. When he pulled me over, he was, he asked, what's the big hurry, and I was like, oh, no hurry, honestly, you're just kind of being an asshole. And I was trying to get over for a while, and the guy laughed at me, looked at my paperwork and stuff, and just told me have a good night. so at least he was cool about it, you know what I mean? So it was like, he wouldn't let me over, damn well, but I didn't put it like that. But like I said, they're not always a prick, but a lot of times they are, but not always.
Yeah, we had a state trooper back in South Carolina, where I'm from. Back in high school, there was one state trooper that always stopped everybody. Heck, he even stopped his own mom and wife and gave him a ticket. That's how bad he was.
I knew a state patrol officer back in Washington, and everybody knew him because his favorite saying to people is, "I don't care who you are, I'll cite my own grandmother."
Well, this one that I know, he did. He will give anybody a ticket. I don't care who it is.
Around here, it's a little different. It depends where you are, too. Some areas where me and a friend of mine both got pulled over about an hour north of here. He was on a cell phone talking to my lady, which was I was driving. She was in the passenger seat talking to him because we passed each other on this road. And the state trooper ended up pulling me over, and my friend stopped. And because he stopped, when he got done with me, he went and pulled him over. And the guy gave me a ticket because I passed the car. And when I was passing the car, the guy dumped the gas. And so, and because he was going so slow initially, everybody behind me pulled right up the pass too. So I couldn't get back behind him. So basically, I took him. And I got, you like passing people and all the crap, whatever. Neil say I got a ticket for doing, I think, 6 or 7 over. My friend, he got stopped doing 70 something, which he was way over and on a phone and a company truck, and he got a warrant. So, but there's a difference between us, and that happens to be our complexion. Yeah, I'm not blaming everything on that, and I really don't. I don't like that people use things for an excuse like that, but in some cases, it is legitimate, people.
Wow.
Yeah.
I see Mr. Moo is out there in the crowd, and we are joined here on the panel by Mr. Gun-Loving Grandpa, a.k.a. Buck.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
All right.
I'm good.
How are you doing?
Just getting home from work. Been a long day.
I bet it is.
I'm going to jump out for a minute, G23. So, sorry, Buck, nothing to do with you or anything, or Carolina. I just got to let this phone charge, and I can't just sit in one spot the whole time. So I'm going to kick this off, let it charge. If you're still on, and in 20 minutes or something, I'll jump back in. But I don't want to be stuck to my charger. So
You make sure you drop fire with that new Glock you got.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm going to polish the Glock. Sure. Yeah, you wish. Damn guy.
All right. See you in a little bit.
I'll be back.
I see Mr. DM Foss has made it to the chat room. He hasn't made it to the panel, but he's made it into the chat room.
He's getting slow in his old age, ain't he?
And I think in his state he finally made phase 1, so he decided he had to go out and do something. How's it going, Mr. Foss?
Oop. Sorry, that's me. Sorry. There we go. Yeah. I went out and visited my Marlin 60 and my Glock at the gun store, but I can't take them home yet.
What do you got? 3 more days before you can have them?
Tuesday. If it the holiday kind of messed up the timing, or I would have been able to bring it home today.
Yeah. So I was right on 3 more days.
And I could have brought the Marlin home, but I didn't realize there's an $18 fee I have to pay the state, and it has to be paid in a check or money order. I didn't bring in my checkbook.
Wow.
Oh yeah, your wife couldn't have paid it either.
No, she doesn't know.
Uh-oh.
Well, she does now. Oops.
Oops.
We kind of let that one slip. The cat is out of the bag.
I will help you out on some secrets, but my wife is in the room.
Oh. Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. Well, $18 isn't that bad.
What state are you in again?
Washington State.
Wow.
Yeah, it's the 1639. It's some bullshit fee that you have to pay now.
Yep, because you're getting that Assault 22.
Yes, because it's semi-automatic. Any semi-automatic rifle is classified as an assault rifle.
Wow.
I it's just funny to the 22. They couldn't have put a provision in there that says, 22s are just no. But
They don't care.
It's all about money.
yep, all about making those Benjamins, especially with King Inslee. Yeah, a couple people I know back in Washington, they're both saying that they got about 2 weeks, and they'll be shutting their businesses permanently because of the shutdown.
That's not good.
So, one of them is a well-known restaurant that's been in the area for probably longer than I've been alive. My wife's saying it's longer than she's been alive, and she's a few years older than I am. So, yeah, they're saying that they got like 2 weeks left. They tried to open up on Wednesday evening, and they got a phone call from the liquor control board saying that if they didn't shut down, that they'd lose their liquor license and business license.
Well, that's still kind of not good in a way.
So, go ahead, DM.
Our county has entered phase 2, which nobody really knows what it's supposed to mean. But so more stuff can open up, and the county health board decreed that you need to wear a face mask when you're inside or outside within, if you're within 6 feet of somebody outside, you're supposed to have a face mask. But there's no repercussions for not following any of the rules. So it's
No, I do believe Washington State is one of the states that has mask laws for like carrying a firearm.
I couldn't find anything. I did look that up, tried to look that up, and I couldn't find anything about that. And last week we were talking about concealed carry license and requirements. There is not a training requirement as of right now, at least. I downloaded a couple different counties forms, and there's no training requirement on that. It's the only training requirement right now is for assault rifles. When you buy one, you have to have taken the class.
You gotta take a class to acquire a rifle.
Yep, any semi-automatic rifle. It's real vague. All the stuff to do with 1639 is vague. But there's like Sporting Systems out of Vancouver, a gun shop. They do a free online one, and then you just print out your thing, and it's counts as filling all the requirements for the training. And then, like my gun shop, they don't even look at any paperwork. They just ask, "Did you take a class?"
Man, that's just too much just to get a firearm.
Yeah.
Whew, I'm glad I don't live in those other states.
I mean, it's one big crap load of garbage.
Yeah.
Law that they got passed. It was done as an initiative, and I don't want to get into it because there's a whole lot of stuff that was our state attorney general and our governor are anti-gun. So the state attorney general let a lot of stuff go through to get this initiative on the ballot that should not have happened. And because it broke the guidelines for getting something on to the ballot. And he just said, well, it doesn't really matter. We're still going to put it on the ballot. So it never should have even been voted on.
Crazy.
But it's kind of a Washington thing, so I don't want to get too deep into it for everybody. Just be careful. It could happen to you.
Just tell them you know the Yankee Marshal and you'll be okay.
Wow.
He does. He goes up and he talks to the legislation a lot. And mostly he said that, they'll be polite to him, but they're going to go along with what everybody else is doing. Otherwise they get shut out of, what's going on up at our Capitol.
Oh boy.
I'm looking at the RCW right now. See if I can.
Because he's had politicians tell him that they know that the gun laws don't do anything, but it looks good, so they do it.
It's all about money and how to get money out of it.
But I'm kind of tired, so I'm kind of cranky. So sorry, guys.
So how's the weather over there right now?
It was thunder and lightning this morning, and then not too much rain. A little drizzly, but not bad.
Yeah. It finally stopped raining here. It's gonna be sunny for the next few days, which is good. Dry everything up. I am sick and tired of rain.
It's been raining all day here.
Keep
Oh,
it,
it's
keep it
nice.
over there.
Hey, it's nice and sunny here. I had to go to work, so you know how that goes.
Yeah. Yep. Gotta work myself too tomorrow.
I've got
Now,
Friday, Saturday, Sundays off every week, so I'm pretty lucky.
Yes, you are.
I got this week. I got Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday off this week.
Nice.
Went out to the range the other day, one of my days off, and walked across the yard. I had to go back in and get my boots. I was walking like an inch of water.
Yeah, the place I go do my videos and shooting is still kind of flooded, so waiting for that to dry.
Oh, that worked out for when you were doing those mag testing. You dropped them all in the mud puddles.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a follow up video on that. I'm gonna do a little bit more craziness with. I'm not sure what yet, but I'm gonna do something with them. I might shoot it with burst shots and see what happens.
Yeah, I was going to take off running and just kind of slide and shoot the target.
Oh, okay.
But knowing my luck, I'll probably hit a hole and my fat ass be rolling.
Do it, John Wick.
Yeah, something like that.
Well, make sure you have the camera on when you do it.
Yeah, I was planning on it.
I bet you'll get 1 million views.
Yeah, it would be funny at my own expense, though.
Be nice if YouTube would pay you for every view, $1 for every view, right?
Oh, yeah. That would be great. Yeah, I got to go there and put that post the thing on Instagram with that hand grip I got from you, too. I ain't done that yet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but I did use it, though, when I went down there with ghost shooting, man. That thing works great.
Awesome. That's good. Yeah, I still need to. I like to do more giveaways. I wanna do a big one this year again. But right now things are kind of hard to get. Many companies are struggling, short-handed. They're trying to catch up on orders, and it's a little difficult right now.
Yeah, well, Defense Dad says the range I went to last night had steel spinners, addictive, and I donated some ammo.
Yeah, I think that's going to be the next thing. I get some of them little targets, the spinner targets.
I have 3 steel targets, 4, 6, and 8 inch, and I custom built my portable target stand. So if you can get those targets to spin around the stand. Now that I have a little bit of experience editing videos, maybe I can put a produced video out.
Just don't forget to, turn your camera sideways when you film.
Actually, in the editing software that I have, I can film it anyway, and then I can choose to put it in, a different, format. I can go 1:1, 16:9, or a different. So you can do all of that just in the editing software. You don't have to worry about which one that you choose when you're actually videoing it.
So which one are you using?
InShot, capital IN, capital SHOT. It's on. I downloaded it from the Play Store on Android.
All right.
It's free, and they don't put watermarks on your videos, and you don't sign away saying that, because like one of them I was looking at, if you don't want the watermark on there, you have to like watch a video, or you have to like put in some of the music from one of their partner companies. But if you put the music in there so that you can, not have the watermark and stuff, you can never monetize that video. And any money that would be made on that video, that company gets, and they own the rights to that video. You don't own the rights to that video. So I was like, nope, not going to use them. Because if I'm doing the work, why am I going to just say, okay, well, you can have all the rights to my work?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be making a whole lot of money at this.
Well, it's not about making money at it. Is they could say, okay, well, we own the rights to that video. You need to delete it from your channel.
Yeah, well, one day when I was off, I got on StreamYard here,
Mm-hmm.
turned on my house computer, hooked up my phone, got in there on the chat. Then I took the other another phone I got down there where I was shooting at, so I could be live at the range.
Yep.
It worked till my damn internet messed up.
Well, have a good night, Mr. M. Gabriel. He's heading off to take a nap.
He must
Hell,
be
it's
working.
Saturday night. Who takes a nap on Saturday night?
The guy who's going to go out drinking?
Oh, okay.
Or maybe he might work graveyard. I'm not. Right? Right. Yeah, there's, like Defense Dad's saying, he says, if I wanted to make money at YouTube, I'd make slime and do stupid challenges like the channels my kids watches. Those fools make millions.
They do.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Or even cooking channels. There's, people out there that, there's some people that just go out there and film themselves eating food.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of them.
And like reviewing the food and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
And they're making, thousands of dollars a month. Minimum.
G23, all you got to do is get one of them real hot ghost peppers and eat that while you're filming yourself. And don't drink nothing.
Maybe here's the new challenge that we should do. We all take care of this. We all do this challenge and everything. We do eat a Carolina Reaper pepper and see how many shots you can put on a 4-inch target before you fall down crying.
No, thank you.
Or just get somebody to mace you, and then start shooting.
or that. Ask somebody to pepper spray you, or bear spray you. You know, wait 10 seconds and then start shooting.
Yeah, that pepper spray is no joke. Trust me.
I've been hit, not directly, but I was in the vicinity of a bear spray can going off.
Mm.
And that's good enough.
Yeah, I had to qualify.
Yeah, I remember when I was a kid, the mailman dropped one of his that he keeps for the dogs. So I picked it up and sprayed it on this post. See how it worked? Yeah, it works good. Burnt the hell out of my eyes.
Hell, I couldn't even hit a bullseye without even eating anything at 300 yards with iron sights.
Yeah, eat a ghost pepper, and you can't drink anything until you hit a bullseye at 300 yards with iron sights. Whew, there's going to be some people dying.
Yeah, I'll probably be one of them.
Mm.
Hell, I ain't never shot over 100 yards, and I finally, I think about 3 tries, I hit like 235 yards, I think, over there with Ghost. I was happy.
Oh, yeah.
With a $20 scope from Amazon.
There you go.
Nice. I see we have Mr. Ozzy Osbourne in the crowd. Welcome. Yeah. I'm not a big like junk food eater, but if I'm gonna eat like kind of like candy and stuff like that, it's gonna be more of the Spanish, like cocadas and you know, the King Carlos.
Are you married? Is your wife? If your wife Hispanic or something? Oh, okay.
Those things. So I grew up with a lot of friends that were Hispanic,
Okay.
and my birthday is a very religious holiday in Mexico.
Oh.
So I got like really spoiled by a lot of my friends' parents because of when my birthday is. So like whatever I would want for my birthday, like food wise, empanadas, tostadas, anything. They would like make it homemade for me.
Yeah.
So I got really, really spoiled, and
Well, did you learn how to make any of those things?
Yep, I can make a really, really great salsa, either salsa verde or salsa roja, or
There you go. That's your second channel right there.
yeah.
Cooking with G23.
Glock style.
Yep.
Always have your Glock on your side.
But yeah, I mean, I've probably eaten stuff that most people would go, "What the hell?" I mean, I super love eating lingua and menudo.
Ew.
The only thing I know Mexican is Choco Taco.
Only thing I know is tacos.
No. I've lingua is cow tongue.
Yeah.
It's so freaking tender. It's like eating a pot roast.
Yeah.
I guess so. Damn thing looks at its nose all the time.
Mario's in the house.
Yeah, I only ate cow tongue one time. That was when I was younger, and I didn't even know what it was till my mom told me later after I done with it. I was like, nope, never again.
So my wife, I kept trying to get her to try some lingua, and she's like, "Oh hell no! Oh hell no! That's never gonna happen." Well, one day I came home from work, and I brought home some quesadillas that I had got from one of the little Mexican restaurants close to work, because they had dollar tacos and dollar quesadillas on Tuesdays. And so I brought home some lingua quesadillas, and she tried it, and she's like, "Oh, this is really good." She's like, "What is it?" I started kind of laughing, and she's like, "Oh my God, it's tongue! You just made me eat tongue." Oh,
That's funny. Yeah.
so
Well, that's pretty cool. At least you learn how to make some of the stuff. So
if I can help with making tamales, but I've never actually tried making tamales on my own.
I haven't had tamales in many, many moons.
Clover says, "As long as you don't eat your own tongue, that crap hurts."
Oh, yeah. I'm
Yeah, that
sure.
make a grown man cry,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's true.
especially when you're eating down real hard. Ooh,
Yeah. If you bite down too hard on your own tongue, get that taste of blood in your mouth. That's always fun. So, since we're talking food, what's everyone's favorite style of food? Like Mexican, Italian?
Mine is Vietnamese.
I might have to go with Italian.
Whew, Vietnamese. Now, there's one you don't hear very often. Mr. Faust?
I don't know, just Americanized everybody else's stuff.
Menudo. What is menudo anyway? It's like a mixture of a bunch of junk.
Menudo is a soup. It's
Yeah,
cow
like
intestines.
lima beans. I ate
I
a,
know Fred Sanford didn't like it.
So, like, menudo is really, really good for hangover cures. So, if you go out drinking the night before and you wake up and you're just hungover, if you eat you some menudo, you'll feel 10 times better. You're going to be ready to go have a couple more beers.
Yeah, I don't know if you ever seen that comedian, the Hispanic Kings of Comedians. One of them was saying that menudo looks the same going in as it is out.
Yes.
I'm like, oh, that's nasty.
It's just like corn.
Oh,
I mean, if you kind of think about it.
everybody, I heard there's like a bunch of stuff that leftovers from the pig, I guess something. And they just cow, pig, whatever it is. They'll just throw it in there and cook it, and that's what they call it.
Yep.
I had a friend's wife was Filipino, and she would make menudo, but since he would hunt, it'd usually be moose menudo.
Mm.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, the fence that's correct. Menudo used to be a boy band back in the 80s.
Yeah, well, who was the lead singer of it?
Changed every year. As soon as their voice changed.
Menudo, the band was Ricky Martin. That was his little band, like the Jackson 5
Mm-hmm.
of the Spanish scene. And his dad was the guy who was like in charge of the band.
Yeah, it was formed in 1977 by producer Edgardo Diaz, Ricky Martin, Draco Rosa, Xavier Serbia, Johnny Lozada. Missing. No, that's the only one I have showing. But it was formed in 1977.
Yep.
Man,
Now, does anyone listen to like reggaeton? Some like
yeah, it's all right.
for Faust and Buck, reggaeton is Spanish rap.
No,
Yeah,
I like regular reggae or whatever it is.
Yeah.
Bob Marley.
Yeah, that's just reggae. Which is kind of funny because when you hear like a reggaeton, a lot of people think, well, what is that? Just Spanish reggae? No. If no, but yeah.
went from food not to music. Hispanic
Yep.
music. Oh,
If you saw like my Pandora playlist, you'd be like going, okay, what the hell? Because I mean, I've got
but hope never going a long drive with you nowhere.
it bounces around. I mean, you could have heavy metal. You could have like grunge metal. You could have 80s rock. You could have some of your like 70s rock, country music.
Yeah, I can't do no country music, especially those sad ones.
The rap from like the 2000s and 80s.
Yeah, not 90s rap was I can listen to that.
Yeah, back when Too Short and
Yeah. Hmm.
Dr. Dre, NWA, those guys were out. Yep.
Hmm. Love and Grandpa's like, what? Who
Now,
the heck?
actually, I used to listen to some of that stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's the Clovertack anthem. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller.
That's good.
Oh. Yep. A little too short.
Don't want no short man.
Yeah. We still love that Clovertack. He brings us some good entertainment. So
Have,
go ahead, Foss.
I was just gonna say, have you seen G Web's video he put out on the Cowboy Ninjas?
No.
I think he put it out last night. Check it out if you get a chance. It's pretty good.
I will definitely check that out.
Yeah, I
Arizona.
have changed. Go ahead.
Oh, it's Arizona Cowboy Ninjas, I think.
Yeah, I have seen some of his ninja videos. They are pretty cool.
But
He's live right now.
is he?
Yeah.
Yep. Using YouTube efficiently.
Hmm.
So now, have you any of you guys tried Zoom
No, my
instead of
wife, my wife uses it for work, and my kids use it for school.
Sort of.
I never tried it.
I tried it, or I was using it on Thursday night when the Second Amendment Foundation did their webinar. They were using Zoom, so
Yeah, I watched the Wednesday one. Well, I watched like the first hour and then fell asleep.
yeah, I was on the Thursday evening one with G-Webs, and I had got in there like a half hour early, and so when they were getting, they got in about 6:45 when they started showing, when the hosts and everything showed up, and they were having some technical issues, but it was really hard to hear it because they had the volume down too low. So
Yeah, did that Space X thing already launch?
yeah, that was this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, me, we took a little extra break, I guess you would say, and watched it.
Yeah, tomorrow morning, I think at 10 or 10:30 Eastern time, it's supposed to be when they do the docking with the International Space Station.
Okay.
So that'll be another historical mark that they do.
Yeah, I missed it.
Yeah, we missed it too. The wife and I weren't paying attention.
Yeah.
It was pretty cool though, the way them when the sections break off.
Yeah, I watched
Them things,
the dragon separation.
yeah, they just go right back down and like what they say, just land it back on the ship. Gonna reuse that instead
That's
of
kind of cool.
falling in the water.
That's kind of cool. I was thinking some of it would burn up in the atmosphere.
Nah.
But yeah, I guess this is going to be the first time in history that a spacecraft can dock independently. Like, so, but the pilots that are up there can take over and dock it themselves if they want. But it'll be like pretty much UAV docking. So,
It is a pretty weird looking rocket they were in.
yeah, it's all autonomous. It's the whole entire thing can fly itself.
Yeah.
Or I guess the people down at SpaceX can fly it, or the pilots in the craft themselves can fly it. So it's kind of weird. But so I don't think I could ever do a cooking show because like I don't write recipes down and I don't cook from a recipe. So it'd be really hard to like explain to people, like what I'm doing.
Well, hell, that's the best ones.
Yeah, it is.
I'm getting yelled at because I was sitting on the wife's donut hole, so I put my elbow on him. So, yeah, getting in trouble. I'm kind of used to that. But yeah, like I cooked a homemade chicken noodle soup, but I did it a little spicy. And one of my friends, he's a chef, and so like normally he just goes out to eat because he's like, I don't want to go home and cook, when I've been cooking all day. And he tried it, and he's like, hey, this is really good. Can I have seconds? So I was like, wow, that must have been an actual pretty good, compliment.
That's good. Must have been good then.
So, Mr. Carolina EDC, I emailed Rockslide USA
Yeah.
because I still haven't even received it, and that's like 2 months ago that I ordered from them. So
What would you order?
I ordered a new Gen 23 slide with the Viper cuts and RMR cut on there, so I can put a red dot on there. And so that's going to probably become my 40 slide, and then I'll take my 40 slide and I'll put a 357 SIG barrel in there.
Okay.
So then I'll have 2 separate guns, but I can use the same magazines. So I don't have to get different magazines. I don't have to get a different grip. And all I have to do is just swap out the slides to, depending upon which caliber I want to be shooting.
Did you hear back from them?
Yeah, they said hopefully like next week they'll be getting some new tungsten in because they were like over order,
Well, I talked to them because they sponsor a lot of my builds, which I'm working on another one. The reason why they're very backed up because the company that does all the Cerakote and everything, they closed down because of the COVID and they're short staff. So they was trying to use somebody else and they're not doing too well. Some of the slides came back and it wasn't up to their specs, so they had to wait for another batch to come in from the original people that deal with the Cerakote and everything. So because they don't do the Cerakote in house, that they outsource it, so that's the reason why they're backed up.
Welcome back, Mystic. Well, see, and the thing is what irritates me about it is, like, they have the slide in stock that's set aside for their eBay orders. Why couldn't they, take some of those to, help fulfill other orders that they have instead of having, people sit and wait for, 3 months to get their stuff.
They probably wasn't anticipating that much orders coming in with all the stuff come down because, like I said, their main outsource place where they send their slides to get Cerakote, they've been closed and they're just starting to come back, so they're trying to play catch up.
Yeah.
But I'm still waiting for one. I'm gonna make another build. I got the other parts, but I can't. I'm waiting for this. I'm getting the barrel next week from another company. Getting the slide from them, and I'm still looking to get the Polymer 80 frame from Polymer 80.
Yeah.
They out of stock. They just been backed order. I mean, way back.
Yeah. I've thought about doing a Polymer 80 build, but I don't know.
It's not that hard.
Oh, no, I know it's not that hard. I mean, but I may end up doing it because I'll have all the other parts, So I may decide to go about, than just build the polymer 80 for my 357 SIG. But I don't know. That'll be down the road if I decide to do that or not.
No. Once you do one, you just like an AR. You want to do another one.
Yeah, I would like to try it myself, but hell, I got to finish the AR build first.
Oh,
I got the lower done. All I need is the upper.
Yeah, the most expensive thing in those Glock builds, or what do you want to call it, it's going to be the slide and the barrel. I mean, it all depends how much you want to spend and what kind of finish or, uh, fancy little machine they do to it and everything. It just depends who you go with. They're all going to cost at least $100 or more on the barrels. Now, if you just get everything from Polymer 80, you probably come out a little bit cheaper. And it's just as good and same as anything else. It's just you're just paying for what the finish and the fancy little engravings and whatever they put on it.
No, I do notice that Rock Slide has probably like the cheapest barrels that I've found. You can pick up I was looking at the 357 SIG barrel,
Mm-hmm.
and I think it was like $80.
Yeah. Like I said, if you just want a plain Jane Glock barrel, Rock Slide USA is about the cheapest you're gonna find, in my opinion. Or you can go Polymer 80. Sometimes you can get the blemish stuff even cheaper, which to me that's not really nothing blemish about them. Maybe just a little bit finish here and there, but it still work.
Yeah. I still am sitting on 0 ARs.
You need one.
No store-bought ARs, no built ARs, no.
Dude, you can build an AR for less than $400. I mean, just a standard AR.
Yeah.
Even at the most, that's counting the little receiver, about 40, $45 plus the transfers fee. You probably about 50, depending on how much you pay. And everything else, once you buy the kit, the build kit, everything comes with it. Your standard mills, trigger and all that stuff and whatever you need. You can buy the upper already built. You don't have to put it together. Just pretty much put the strip lower together, which will take a few minutes. A lot of videos out there do it.
Yeah, but if you're gonna do that, you might as well just go with the 80% AR.
Yeah, but then you have to buy the tools and the drill, the mills, and all that stuff. Then you'll come out spending more money. Then what if you mess it up? You cannot put no material back.
I mean, I have access to, the drill press and mills, so that's not a problem. I have access to all that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you have access to stuff like that and you can do it, that way, go for it.
And then it would be 100% completely untraceable.
Yeah.
Just like your
Polymer 80s.
Ooh. Ozzy says it's vodka time.
Oof.
Well, have a double for me.
A triple for him.
A triple for yourself.
Hey, Carolina.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question here. Have you ever tried the Ruger Elite 452 AR trigger?
Ruger Elite. Let me look that up. I never heard of that one.
It's got like where I see it at.
454.
It's got a 4.5 pound trigger pull. 2-stage trigger.
I'm looking at the website now. You said the 454 or the 452?
452.
452. Okay. No, I never tried it. Looks interesting though.
Yeah, got that. They had it up at my local gun store. I was asking about some triggers for it, and the thing comes in with a little handle where you can try it. That thing is sweet, real easy.
4.5 pound, 2-stage trigger, 30% faster lock time over standard MSR. Huh. And its price just about the same as any other. So
Yeah.
Now,
is that a drop-in trigger or?
No, no.
Oh, okay.
I
I'll tell
was
you what.
hoping it was.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. Those AIM Surplus, their triggers, it's basically made by Rice Armament. Um, they got the flat one. Now they got the curve, I think now. But those triggers are nice. They're 3.5 pounds. They are nice.
Yeah, I ain't never shot a flat trigger. I want to get that next.
Oh man, I don't want to go back to curve. Tell you that. It feels a lot better. It's a lot smoother and crisp. Trigger break, and I like it. I mean, to me, it feels good. Yes, it's more for the, in my opinion, more for, I guess, precision shooting. I mean, don't get me wrong, curve triggers are nice too, but they're more for me like fast shooting.
Yeah.
But flat triggers, they're nice. I got 2 now, and they're only like $100, and they're
Yeah,
dropping triggers too. So you have to do your drop in and put the pins through. You done.
yeah, I want to try one.
now, do you use the roller pins so that they don't walk back out, or do you just use regular standard pin?
You can. I mean, I think they do come with a set if you order from AIM Surplus, if I'm not mistaken. But you can buy them, the anti-walk pins, with the the locking. But you can buy. Yeah, I used it on one of them, but the other one don't have any, and I had no issues with it. So
Now, because I was listening, Clover Tech did a show on like AR builds and stuff like that, and talking about ARs. It was either Clover or Ghost. I think it was Ghost.
Mhm.
And they were talking about like single stage trigger versus the double stage trigger,
Mhm.
and the like. I wish Clover was here because he was the one talking about it. Like a lot of people with the double stage trigger will end up like trying to stage the trigger.
Yeah.
And instead of, so it might actually be better if they went to a single stage. The only downside to the single stage is the fact that it's so light of a trigger.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Single stage is more like they're usually more for competition. Fast follow up shot. I mean, there's not much of a reset. I mean, it's just barely enough, and it's for fast shooting. Trust me. Second stage is more for long shooting, precision shooting, stuff like you can stage that trigger and make better precision shots with it, in my opinion. But single stage, I like single stage better. I don't do much of a long shooting. Um, but yeah, that's to me that's the difference. I mean, everybody may be different, but to me that's the way I see it, and that's the way I always thought it was.
See, that's the thing is, if I was going to go into like doing an AR build, I would have so much research because I think before I ever would to like build or buy an AR, I'd want to be able to like go shoot a couple,
Hmm.
so you can like check your triggers. But then there's so many different trigger companies out there. Then would have to start going into, okay, well, do I want like a Apex trigger? Do I want a CNNG trigger? Do I want whoever makes you know you know
Yeah, CMNG. I like to try one of theirs and Apex, but I think Apex shines more on handguns, especially the for the Smith and Wesson line, um, MMPs. That's where they shine with the flat shoes for the handguns. I don't know about rifles, but CM&G is more popular for rifle platforms, AR platforms, and whatever else they have. Um, Elfman trigger, they got some good trigger. I got one of those in my 308, and it is nice. It's a single stage, I think, or it might be double stage. I might be two stage. I can't remember, but they're nice triggers. They're a little pricey, but they're good triggers, and they all drop in, so that's a good thing.
Oh, I always wanted to try that Hyperfire.
Hyperfire, I never tried one of those. I heard people say that they're springy because they got the springs in it. So they feel kind of springy when you use them. I don't know. I never
Me
used them.
neither.
That's the only thing I ever heard of about those triggers. Um, if you want something fun to have and just waste ammo, get you a binary trigger.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that too.
one of my coworkers has a binary trigger, and he was saying,
Oh, that's fun.
he can go through and dump ammo so quick.
It
He's
takes time. It takes time to get the cadence right and really dump a mag without, messing up. Once you get used to it, now the trigger is very light too. I mean, not too light, but I think they about 4.5 pull, if I'm not mistaken. But I got it on my CC Scorpion, that's the one I love the most in. And then I have one for my AR, which it's okay. It's not the best triggers, but I mean, in binary is fun, but you'll go through some ammo quick.
Yeah, I'm trying to avoid that right now. I hate them 30-round magazines.
That's where you need a drum.
Oh God, no.
just now. Did you? I should have. What was it? Yesterday, I think. Classic Firearms had a speed loader sale on their for like Magalula speed loaders and the AR and AK speed loaders. So they had the pistol and your rifle speed loaders, and the one that they were showing for like the AR AK was pretty darn nice because you just like flip the switch back and forth on the top and it automatically makes it so you can like you just drop the round in and then you flip it to the back, drop the next round in, just keep flipping back and forth, and you load up the whole mag in like no time at all. He's like, you gotta worry because you might accidentally put 31 or 32 rounds in your 30-round mag because of how easy it is. Instead of you get down to 25, 26 rounds and your thumb starts to really feel the spring tension on the mags.
Yeah. Those are nice. I can't remember who makes them. I might be LaRue or Lalula, whatever the name of the company is. Yeah. They got those not automatic, but you pull the lever back and forth and it just loads the magazine. It's like a hopper and you just dump the rounds there.
I've seen the like automatic AR mag loaders, but this one was one. It just sits on top of your mag, and it has a little like toggle switch at the top that you just flip back and forth. If it's forward, you put one round in.
Yeah.
You flip it to the back, and you put another round in it. Let me see if I can.
I think I know.
Yeah, I have seen those. Those do work pretty good. I think the one I had was sort of like that, but had like a stripper clip in it where you can load 10 at a time.
Yeah.
Just shove it down.
Yeah, there's something like that that came out on one of the tap packs where you take your rounds off your little tray that they come in your box. You scoop them all up and you put this thing on top and you just pull down with your hands and it rolls your mags that way.
Yeah, yeah, that's the same one I had. Have y'all seen the electric one yet?
Yeah, yeah, it's kind of expensive.
Yeah, I ain't saying nothing about the price. I just said y'all seen it.
Yeah.
Man.
Now I like to get one of those, the ones that is like a tray. I can't remember the company, but they started with the AK rounds where you put the mag in. It's like a little board, and
Yeah.
you line them up in this little curved thing. You put the mag in one end, and you got like a
Just
thing.
shove it.
Yeah, slide in over to the mag, and they all go in.
Yeah.
Those are pretty neat. I like to have one of those.
Yeah, I've seen people on YouTube where they made them at home like that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can if you're into doing that kind of stuff. I'm pretty sure you can make one.
There's a couple companies that make them now. Goozer
Yeah.
Gary did a video on one that he has.
Oh yeah, that is right. I remember it.
I think when I was looking at them, I think those boys were like 125, I think.
Yeah, that's it. Mike Lula. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the one I was. They just rock that little toggle at the switch. Just rock at the top. Just rocks back and forth,
Mm-hmm.
and so you can.
How much are those things?
This is on their site. Guess you have to probably find somebody. Let me go to.
Yeah, Cabela's. I found it. Cabela's got them for, well, they say from $19.99 to $34.99. I guess depending which caliber you get. I guess. So that's not bad. $20 to $40. I mean, $35. That's not bad.
I think the one that had the stripper clip thing on it, I
Oh, wait
think
a
I
minute.
paid like $25 for it.
I'm looking at the wrong one. That's not it. Nope, that's not it.
Hey, I got plenty of those.
I was out
I
of
can't.
stock.
Yeah, I can't seem to find it. Where you find it at?
This was classic
Classic.
firearms, but they had it on. It's probably out of stock because they put it on sale last night or for yesterday, and so
Oh, go back up. That's a different one. Isn't it?
nope.
Yeah.
It has,
Yeah, that's made by CNA.
there's the mag pump 150.
Yeah. Knowing my luck, they load the damn things backwards.
Okay, I found it on Midway USA. Right now they're $2.77 off, so they're 24.25 for the AR magazines.
For the
25 bucks at Midway USA.
huh. Huh. Yugo AK-47 grenade launcher muzzle attachment.
Nice.
Yes, probably Defense Dad. You're probably completely correct.
Yeah, I know I'm in trouble when they say, "Hey, Buck, come here. Let me show you what just come in."
Right?
And yeah, they got me then.
Or their famous, "Hey Buck, did you remember your debit card or checkbook today? You gotta
Oh,
see. You gotta see
they.
what we just got."
I think for too long I'm gonna be like Clover. All I gotta do is hit a button, and all my info will pop up.
Clover got an install credit.
Yeah,
Yeah, this gun store I go to, boy, they're great. I love them. I walk in there and say, I'm looking for something. Well, he say, well, come here, let me show you. He'll go in there and put different grips on it for me and everything. Next thing you know, I got my new proud owner of a gun. That's how I got that 1911 I got. Had stock grips on it, and he put different grips on it. Man, that thing was beautiful. Last one they had.
Right now, the triggers that I saved from Aim Surplus, they are on sale right now for 85 bucks. So
Oh, man.
you can get one in the kind of, I think that's a khaki looking color or whatever. The red one is a few bucks, $10 more, so 95 bucks. And I tell you, it's pretty much a Rice Armament makes them for them, and they're nice triggers.
Yeah, I'm going to try me some of those. I heard a lot of good stuff about Rise.
Trust me, get that one from Main Surplus. It's the same thing. They just put their logo on it.
Yeah. Damn, you're going to make me go ahead and get another lower.
Nah. Palmetto State Armor got them all day long, 45 bucks.
Oh, I get them right up here for 39.
Oh, there you go.
I got 49. I think it's I think they're Anderson.
Mm.
Got a couple of Anderson lowers, and they do a lot of spikes, spike tactical.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
I paid 35 for Anderson lower.
They got one up there I want to get. It's got that color filled snowflake one.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I want to get that some kind of bad.
What is that? Just go to G23. Go to Polymer 80. They got the exact same trigger like that for 40 bucks. Yeah, no, 30 bucks, I think.
yeah. This is the Apex.
Yeah, but that's too much for just the trigger bar and the shoe.
Go like this.
I
That's
wouldn't
100
know how to
bucks.
put that in.
Well,
Yeah.
that's easy. There's only one pin right here, and then you got a pin at the back of your.
See, it's only one pin. Then you
Hmm.
got another pin.
Then the spring.
See, the only thing I do to my pistols is field strip them.
Yeah.
Well, do you have the gen? What gen is your
Uh,
Glock?
4.
Okay, so
Gen 4, I believe.
I do believe on the Gen 4 there's only one, like one. So on here, you see, this is on my Gen 3 frame. So you have your pins right here,
Yeah.
where on yours you only have one pin. So you got to remove that pin, and then this pin back here,
All right.
and then you'll remove that rail, and your trigger will come out and everything, and then you could easily take and replace it. It's not super hard. I had it pretty much all. I had this one all disassembled when I added the extended right here,
Uh-huh.
and then I added the extended mag release here, and then of course I've got extended takedowns because I got, it just makes it easier to actually get a good, nice purchase on there instead of, the factory.
Where do you get your aftermarket parts?
I got all those from the Glock store.
Oh, okay.
The slide lock, takedown, whatever you want to call it,
Mhm.
and the slide lock, slide release, and then the pins all came in one set. So that was like, I think $50, and then it was $30 for the extended mag release.
Hey, I'll be right back. I'm going to go in there and get it real quick. You got me thinking about it now.
And then everyone see this here. Like some people will add mag release or speed mag wells. This is what?
Yeah, that little plug.
It's not a plug.
It's a tool. Yeah, the tool.
Yep, it's your punch.
Takedown. Punch, yeah. Yeah, you can get just a plug or that. They have those too.
Yeah, this here was, I think. Well, I got it when the Glock store had it on sale. I think it was like $15.
Mm-hmm. You said yours a Gen 3 or Gen 4?
Mine's the Gen 3.
Okay. Yours got the finger grooves in it?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I think mine's a Gen 3 then. Because mine looks the same like yours. It got the 2 pins and then the one in the rear.
If it's a Gen 4, it will set on the slide on the left side.
What was that now?
On your slide, it will say Gen 4 if it is.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just a Glock 23, Austria 40.
Yep. Yours is Gen 3 then.
See, mine says Glock 23 USA 40.
But mine don't have the hand grips, the grips on the front. I think he said he took them out.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
easy. You can easily do that with a Dremel.
Yeah, I think he had somebody else take it and do it.
Yeah, you can remove the finger grooves, and you can do a little undercut in the trigger guard, so
Yeah.
that you don't get Glock knuckle, is what a lot
Yep.
of people call it.
Yeah, he already had that done.
Yeah, I need to do that to my OEM Glock 19.
What I would like, I'm thinking about getting a Gen 4 so that I can do ambidextrous and switch my mag release to the other side.
Oh, you left-handed?
I am ambidextrous. I can shoot left or righty.
One of those people.
Yeah, he goes both ways.
I knew it was coming.
He ain't denying it neither, is he?
Playing sports and everything, I kept getting my hand injured, so the teachers got tired of the excuse, hey, I've got broken fingers. So
Hey, show me your trigger guard. Yeah, mine's up high, a little bit higher than yours.
yeah, this is bone stock, except for the.
I mean, I got like probably 1/8 of an inch, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, yours probably is undercut, polish, and all that.
Yeah. Yeah. The guy you shoot competition with it.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
But I'm kind of surprised if he was shooting competition, why he doesn't have like extended. Because,
Well, he probably did. Because I know he said he had different sights on it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he put the regular stock
Oh.
sights back on it for me.
Then my
That's the one you got from Amazon?
yeah, the TEGE with the nice thumb release. That's kind of hard to.
Yeah, I see it.
I went out and bought a Bravo concealment holster with
Yeah,
the belt loops. And what else I get?
yeah. How much did that set you back?
Oh, I got them probably a year ago when they had a sale on them. Got 2 of them for like $76. I think it was like a July sale or something.
Oh
Yeah.
wow, that's a good deal.
Yeah.
The
But I got one for a Glock 43, and I got a Glock 48. So I got to take my little Dremel tool when I get one and cut the end off so it will fit up in there.
Yeah.
Or give me
forget-
another reason to go buy another gun.
Yeah.
One or the other.
I like
Mario.
to get the 48 too.
That's a sweet gun. I love that.
The reason why I have the thumb release on there is because I like to open carry, and so it gives that extra retention, so that if somebody comes up and tries to take it from behind, take the gun off you're gonna know, because 9 out of 10 they're not gonna realize there's a thumb release there. So
I ain't I ain't too much on changing much from stock, but I do want to try some different triggers in them.
See, I'm gonna keep the stock trigger. If I do anything, I will do what they most commonly call a 25-cent trigger job. So I'll just take it out, polish it, and put a little bit of yeah. That's the reason why I have the thumb release, is just preference, especially for open carry. And everyone remember Tuesday is the second of the month, so every second matters.
Yeah, that's the reason I like the Palmer 80s, because they already has all that undercut, no grip in the roots. It's got a better angle, grip angle on it.
See that the Glock fits my hand just fine. I mean, it's real nice. I mean, but I kind of got a meaty hand, so when you stick that thumb in there, it actually truly fits real nice. I mean, you stick that hand in, and it's eating up that whole entire swell in either hand. So I don't have to really worry, because it's truly eating it all up, and laying, because you got that deep curve here, so my hand fits there just real nice.
Yeah, I mean, it's nothing wrong with the OEM frames, but just if you hold a Palmer 80, you'll see what I'm talking about. It's got a better texture grip, better angle. I don't know, it feels a lot better.
But I'll show you the sights that are going to be going on that rock slide when it. Going to be running some nice TFX. And these things glow really, really damn bright. I don't know if I can get them to actually.
Yeah, I think I got some sights like that on that PMR I got. I know those little jokers are super bright.
But with that fiber rod right there, for daytime, it's nice for being able to see during the daytime, and then you've got your fiber optics. Hey, woman, will you turn the light off for a second? You can kind of see the glow. Get a little bit of reflect from but that's the nice glow. You can turn the light back on, woman.
What are those sights? XS sights?
These
Yeah.
are
Yeah.
TFX. These
They're
are
tubeless. True Glows.
Yep, the True Glow.
No, like I say, I had a True Glows, the ones I gave away a few weeks ago, and I liked them, but I wanted something more of a shelf on it so I can be able to write the slide on my belt or my shoe or on the table, whatever. That's the reason I switched to the XS sides because they had that little more meat on it and more higher shelf, which is sharper, and you can rack it on the table or shoe or belt or whatever. And with those, you couldn't because they're low
Yeah.
profile.
Well, you had the TFOs.
Yeah.
These are the TFX Pro.
Yeah, but they're still low profile, right?
No, these are suppressor height.
Oh.
Yep, these are suppressor height. So that you can co-witness with a red dot. So yeah, they're they're set up for. I don't know if I'll be able to really get it to stand out. So, come on, camera. This is your stock height.
Mm-hmm.
Now this one here, if you put it, see
Yeah.
the difference in the heights
Yeah.
from the stock to the. So that's running. This has got the suppressor height to be able to co-witness. So you do have the nice shelf to rack.
Well, I mean the back one's what I'm talking about. The back is where you.
Yeah. Well, that's the front. But you can. Let me grab the back sight. And even running, there's your stock. So if you're running this, even that, you still have a higher, and you've got the shelf where it has that cut to be able to actually rack off of. So these are almost like double your normal sight.
Yeah. Well, guys, I hate to cut short, but I'm gonna get off of here, get prepared for tomorrow morning. 5 o'clock comes around pretty quick, so appreciate the invites, and yeah, just pretty much be on the lookout for some new stuff coming from myself, and hopefully do some more giveaways soon here. But yeah, I hope everybody having a good evening, and hopefully do it again next Saturday.
Oh, we shall be here.
Have a good night.
You have a good night,
All right.
sir.
All righty, fellows. Y'all have a good one, and take care.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. How the hell do I misplace my frame? And 2 minutes of playing around, I had misplaced my frame. But yep, that's why I have the TFX Pro suppressor height. So
And I don't think I have any more threaded barrels no more. I had a Glock 17, had a threaded barrel.
well, I'm not gonna actually put a suppressor on there. So I'm gonna put a red dot, like a Holosun 507C, and so I like the idea of being able to co-witness, so that you have your regular sights there as a backup, just in case something happens to your red dot. You can still use your actual regular sights, you know, instead of being like, oh crap, my red dot just broke or got damaged or the battery died. Now what can I do? I'm gonna have to try taking this red dot off to be able to aim. So that's my thought on the process of it. So you gonna do any modding to your G20 there, Mr. Foss?
Yeah, I've got some plans. I've picked out some stuff I want to do, but it's gonna be a surprise. I'm not gonna show anybody beforehand. I'm gonna whore it out.
You gonna put a tungsten steel guide rod in there?
Probably. Either tungsten or at least stainless.
Oh. I'll show you something really, really nice. Yours is a Gen 4, right?
Yeah.
Yep. There you go.
Yeah, those are what I was kind of looking at.
Yeah, then it all depends upon. Yeah, you can even get. See, this is what I have in mind. So you can get the extended right here. You get your pins, and you're right there. You can go in any color you want. Something like gold. There. Get some pink in there. Got blue, FDE, like a brown, chrome, or chrome, and then you have silver. This here is the chrome. It's a really, I think that was a little brighter than. I went with the silver. Or I guess I went with chrome. I don't know. The wife said. Oh, she's saying we should have gone with something a lot shinier. But that's not bad. I mean, I guess it's $50. But
Yeah.
you can catch it. You can catch it when they put these on sale, and you can get them for like $30. I think that's what I paid for mine. And then you can always go with an aftermarket trigger, your takedown, your mag release. This is the only thing. If you order this kit, you only get that back pin, your slide lock, slide release, these 2 pins, and this. So if you want the mag release, you have to order that separately.
Hey, they got any guide rods on there with the laser built in?
Yeah.
That's what I want.
I mean, they're okay.
That SIG I got has got a light with it. Yeah, just no, it's got a red dot and a light. I put that thing on there for some reason. I don't know what it is, but it seems like I shoot better with it.
You're talking, it's like $300.
Oh no, we can forget that. Spend that much money, I just get another gun. Stock sounds pretty good to me.
I like putting because you can go here. It's $2.99 to have the red. It's going to be $3.50 if you go for a green.
No, that's all right.
And that's for the 19, 23, 32, and 38 Gen 3s. But if it was me, all I would do is put just a regular tungsten guide rod. Gen 3. So that's what I have. You can go. We went to a 15-pound spring. I want to go to. I actually want to switch and go to a like 20-pound. The stock is a 17-pound spring.
Oh, the stock ones are.
Yep. So you can go. Oh, they're out of. So wow. Actually, you can pick an 18-pound spring. They're out of the 17-pound springs right now. But 1 pound more wouldn't be bad. But that 20-pound spring wouldn't be too horrible. That's gonna be if you're gonna run like a hotter load. Yes, Mario. That is the EDC. Just a sec. You guys can run the chat for a minute while I plug in.
It's all up to you, Buck.
I don't know.
Yeah, Defensive Dad was saying, check your local news because the protests are going on. There was one that happened in Seattle. I'm not sure if it was today or last night, and they burned some cop cars, and it looked like they pulled one of the ARs out of the cop car. And a friend sent me a link for a Facebook video, but then you just see this guy. He's got AR slung, a backpack, and he comes across the screen with a pistol drawn on that guy that pulled the AR out of the cop car, and snatches that AR from him, dumps the mag, unloads it, and then the video cuts.
Yeah, I tell you, man, some people are crazy.
I guess Defense Dad says, check your local news, everyone. Protests just started up here again tonight. Just an FYI.
Did y'all see on the news where they went up there to the White House and protesting?
Yeah, and Trump said that if they would have breached the fence, that they would have released the dogs on them. Vicious dogs. I'm sorry. My wife's correcting me again. Wow. We got a little Aussie playing in the background.
Oh, me? No, she's watching Sons of Anarchy.
It's nothing. It's not bad.
No, she watched all of the seasons of Lost. Now she finds something else to binge watch.
I think my wife watched all of Lost except the very last episode.
Oh, she watched all of it.
She refuses. My wife is weird. She refuses to watch the very last episode of anything. Like she's never seen the very last episode of MASH.
Man.
She's never watched the very last episode of Dexter or Monk or stuff like that.
Yeah, I tried to get her to watch that Dexter, but she didn't like that yet.
See, what you have to do is you got to start her into either the very middle of season 1 or actually season 2 is when they really started getting good. You get her hooked on that, and then you take her back and let her watch from the beginning.
Hell, I think we done watched The Walking Dead about 3 times now.
We have not. We're lying.
I haven't
Yeah,
seen
we have.
I haven't seen The Walking Dead. I haven't seen Son of Anarchy.
The worst one was Supernatural. I watched all 13 seasons.
Oh yeah, Supernatural. Yeah, I forgot about that one.
So what kind of like shows is she into?
That's my favorite.
Will she watch anything that has subtitles?
No, she says she can't read that fast.
What? Handmaid's Tale.
I think I'm gonna be sleeping on the couch tonight.
Oh yeah. You're definitely sleeping on the couch tonight. So Defense Dad says this morning from 1 a.m. till 6 a.m. they were rioting and looting a convenience store, and police had to come and riot gear and use tear gas and smoke to discourage or discourse them finally. Oh, disperse. See it? I've yeah. I was gonna say there's a really good show. I guess it all depends on like what kind of stuff you're into. It's called La Esclava Blanca. Translated into English as the white slave.
I don't think I've seen that yet.
It's about slaves in Argentina, and well, it was this family owned a bunch of slaves, and the neighbor ended up killing her parents and setting the house on fire and everything because they wanted the land and everything. And so the slave that was like took care of the baby, au pair or whatever you want to call her, ended up taking and rescuing the baby and taking her and raising her as a runaway slave. So then later close to the end of it, she realized who she really, she found out who she really was and everything, and went and took back her family's property.
That sounds pretty good.
And freed all the slaves that her family owned. So it's got a little romance to it because she falls in love with one of the slaves that she was raised with. So it's kind of, really good.
I like stuff to watch that has guns in it.
Well, there was a lot of guns in there. But you're talking, this was 1800s, early 1900s, I think. It's all based on, like true, things that happened. I think Argentina was one of the last ones to stop doing slaves outside of Africa.
I like that one, Dexter. I do like that one.
Oh, Dexter is awesome.
Yeah.
I've never seen it.
It's pretty good. So I haven't watched that in years, though.
Yep.
I got bored the other night flipping through the TV, and I started watching old reruns of Alf.
The wife watches a bunch of that on Me TV,
Yeah,
Alf, and a bunch of those old time shows. The Gunslinger, and the Rifleman, and the
yeah, that's a good one.
the higher, what's it? The Gunfighter, or what is? No, Have Gun Will Travel. Yeah,
Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of those.
that one was pretty good. He's like a hired gunman.
I used to watch Batman. I used to love Batman when I was a kid. Never missed a show. I watched a rerun of that the other day. I said, how in the hell did I watch this when I was a kid? It ain't the same.
I like rewatching Bat Masterson.
Yeah.
That one's still priceless. I mean, it doesn't, you know. Yes, the wife's like, and so is Maverick. So, yeah. So, well,
So what do you think about doing one of them Pass the Mag videos?
I think that'd be pretty cool. I mean, we'd have to kind of figure out how, and who would do the editing to be able to put all that together, and then
Yeah, ain't much editing on my part.
see,
Yeah,
Mr. New York Outcast, I'll put his comment up there.
yeah, I see that.
What he's meaning is his Glock 40 S&W.
I'm sure he's polishing something. Come on back up in here. Before we start all kinds of rumors about you.
Yeah, we can definitely start some rumors.
Yeah. You can polish your Glock on YouTube.
Yeah. I was
Come on back in and show the real love you got for Glocks.
I was showing mine online.
I would show mine, but I don't feel like reaching down there and turning it on the camera.
I always have to remember to drop my mag and double check that it's not loaded. Because I mean, you can easily trick out your Glock and really.
So, Foss, when you gonna start working on yours?
I don't know. I still don't have it yet. So,
All right, I guess that's a good reason.
Well, see, that's why you stockpile the parts so that once you. Now, are you gonna do the correct thing and get it and take it right out of the case and start shooting it, or are you going to take it home and clean it and lube it and blah blah blah?
probably at least take it apart and look it over inside, because if you buy Tauruses, they're dirty.
Nah, I'll still go ahead and shoot them. If anything happens, I'll send it right back to them.
Let's see.
Yeah, just the gun store I go to, they just moved, and they're gonna have an inside range coming up, opening soon. I hope.
This is what the True Glow TFX.
Yeah.
And then compatible with suppressors. And this fits the 17, 19, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 33, 34, 35, 38, and 45.
Ah.
Oh, I guess there's Rob D. Here you go, Rob.
Here he comes.
You got that for your S&W?
Yeah, they make them. Just don't have them in my state.
Those mags there get you in trouble.
Oh yeah, real quick. So you guys been surviving, huh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So now this is a nice SMG, which still has the metal insert, unlike ETS or any of those. So it looks just like your factory.
I think that's the same thing I got. And for some reason, my gun I shoot with, it will jam up on it.
Like the ETS mags?
The one you had before.
Or the SGM?
Yeah.
I know some people, in like the was it 45 caliber, we're having spring issues, but yeah, the spring in the 3 I picked up, man, those things, you try compressing that.
Well, it was new too when it was doing that.
This is, you try compressing
I
this,
know.
and there's like,
I tried loading that. I think I got about 15 in it. Said the hell with it.
that's why you got to get you a nice ETS speed loader.
I got one. Keep it in my range bag. I use it every now and then.
It's like you guys are probably missing the news in here.
What news?
Now, at this point, I think it's over 100 cities have protest. Was it something like 13 in California?
Yeah, Defensive Dad said they started up a riot over where he lives at.
Yeah, Florida's got like 12 or something. I can't remember the numbers. I was looking at a list a minute ago. Oh, 10
Where are
in
you
Florida,
at, Defensive Dad?
13 in California.
He's in Nebraska.
Nebraska.
They got more fires going and stuff. Yeah, it's going crazy. I guess there was a reporter, but that was out last night that came back and told people that they were all sitting around, everything was peaceful, and the police showed up and just started shooting at them, hitting them with rubber bullets and everything. They all had to run for cover, and everything was all fine. So I get that was on TV here, so I was just giving that information. So that's kind of shocking if that would come across TV news, NBC.
That's the one like I got right there.
Yep, the ETS speed loader. Now, when you first took it out, did you take and lube up your? Because there's a couple spots in there. It tells you to take and put gun oil on.
No, I didn't. I don't read the instructions till afterwards.
Well, you don't have to read the instructions. It's in picture.
I don't look at pictures. I ripped the little container it was in and put about 30 rounds in it and shot it.
So
It's getting better though.
down in here, they tell you to take and put some lube in there, and then running it up in here so that your rounds will go through and feed easier. And they say to use just like, regular gun oil gun lube that you would use. I went.
They're telling you to lube your mags.
No, the speed loader.
Oh, okay.
To take, they say to use a little cotton swab and to go in and put a couple little spots so that your rounds will slide through a lot easier.
I might have to try that.
Now, I went and I was thinking, okay, well, why would I want to put, gun lube on my rounds? So I started thinking about it. I was like, wouldn't it be better to run some case slick for reloading that you use for like lubing your cases so that you're not gonna, so I figured that would probably be a lot better, and that's what I use.
I think the only thing I got here now as far as gun oil is Hornady. Was it One Shot? I believe it is. That stuff works good too.
Yeah, I like gun butter.
I ain't never tried that too much. I think I'm gonna look up the gun cleaners, the one that Ghost talks about all the time.
Yeah, I've thought about looking into that.
Yeah.
Now I gotta find. I dropped a case of ammo.
Is that
Not
any
like
good?
cheap. Not like cheap ammo either.
Yeah, I got no idea. I buy, guns that don't need all that love, I guess. So.
Well, you gotta put, lube on your guns.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I clean my guns and stuff, but I use like Hops oil and CLP, and that's usually it. So,
I mean, I have Hops number 9.
yeah. I mean, I think any oil, not any oil, but any correctly purposed oil is fine. I go for it, but
Yeah.
I'm not in drastic, extreme, temperature changes or anything like that. If
When I went out and bought my 320, they come with the little packages of Lucas gun oil.
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen it. Haven't tried it yet.
I was given some when I was
use so little, it lasts forever. Yeah.
They sell it at the local auto parts store.
Yeah,
That's where I got mine.
I went into O'Reilly's and I was there to get something else, and I saw it. I was like, "What? Lucas gun oil?" And the guy's like, "Take a bottle, have it." I'm like, "Okay."
Wish I thought it was like that.
Well, if you've spent as much money as I have on car parts, they tend to give you some free stuff.
I spend quite a bit. Usually it's not for my vehicle, but vehicles, people in the neighborhood, things like that. So quite a bit. So I love that $20 credit you get at some of these places that adds up, and then you get the free stuff out of it. Crap. So pretty cool. Used to get great deals, but then managers switched over, and now I'm new again, supposedly. So.
Like at O'Reilly's, I have my phone number hooked to my rewards account, so they can see when I give them my phone number. You know, it'll pull up a list. Okay, this guy has spent quite a bit of money in here, or in O'Reilly's. And same with AutoZone. You know, they pull up my phone number and look at the list.
Yeah, it's getting bad. I'm starting to get on first name basis with AutoZone.
I spent almost $300 on a distributor.
Yeah, some of that stuff I order online and get a deal on. I used to be able to get on online and order and get like 30% off on advanced auto, but they swap codes around and people are being pricks about it now. So, but basically getting the dealer code on it and stuff. So, but a lot of stuff I just don't see the point in spending it. I mean, if you want really good quality, go to Napa or something and get an alternator that's going to be warranted and all this type of stuff that actually is warranted for lifetime, not the part lifetime and all this other crap. So, but it all depends what you're buying, you know, and who you're buying it for, what level they're looking for. So, but got a distributor for my Honda for like $40 brand new, warranted online, or I could, you know, go spend $100 and something at AutoZone. Dorman wheel bearing for my truck with ABS, they want $160 for. I can get the same one, comes in a Dorman box and everything for like $70 shipped to my house. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, it's good and bad, but just because you're shopping at AutoZone don't necessarily mean the stuff's better. So, and wholly stay away from the mechanic special. Like, you know, if you're buying brake pads for $10, you don't want them.
Exactly.
No.
But like, so Christmas Eve, my distributor went out on the side of the road. I was like stranded in a bank parking lot. You're gonna take what's on the shelf.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah. I've been in that spot.
I called around to a couple different shops, and there was only 2 in town that had them in stock, and both of them were about $300. You know, I went with the cheaper one. They both had full lifetime warranties, but again, you know,
see, I can give it.
Even if you pull it up online, it's still about $300. You're not saving.
I can give a great example for an 01 RAV4. AutoZone wants 400. I think what is it? 425 for a shift solenoid sensor. So online you can get that same thing for $75. So
yeah, they know what parts to want.
you know what I mean? That's pretty crazy. So I like O2 sensors, depending on models of cars. I've gotten them for $15 that work great. I've also gotten some that don't work great for $15. So, you know, it depends where you shop and what the part is. So obviously some things need to be programmed and things like that as well. So you really don't save money. Because when you bring in
And
something for them to program it, they hit you with a premium because you didn't buy it from them anyway. So
and don't let them bull crap you with all that stuff. This only fits on this car. They are interchangeable.
Yeah, a lot of them are.
Yeah.
yep, lots of stuff is.
Yeah, if I would,
Uh,
They
somebody
don't have it
told
for
me
this
that I
model,
couldn't
they
put
make for another.
Detroit parts on a Caterpillar engine. That was a lie. It worked.
if I would have had time, yeah, I could have got it from 1A Auto for $122. But when you're stranded on the side of the road, yep. Guess what you're paying?
Yeah, sometimes you got to be out the door with things. So, but again, I think a lot of people can save a lot of money if you by preventative maintenance. Make a little schedule and order the stuff ahead of time, fix it in your leisure. And I think it's a lot better off than getting stuck on the side of the road with stuff.
Well,
A lot of people may not be inclined, but if you are, it doesn't take much to check your ball joints, bearings, tie rods. I mean, it's literally like a 15-minute inspection in your driveway to know if a tire is going to bend and try to fly off going down the road and smack you into another car or off a bridge or whatever. Those little things, they're a lot cheaper to fix them ahead of time.
yeah, that's what I got.
Yeah, that bad ball joint ruined my payday one time. Young, got out of work, hopped in a ride, in the car, was giving a friend a ride, heading down the street. All of a sudden, it was like somebody pulled the e-brake on the front end. Tires going in different directions. The one folded up in the Defender. I, tried to get to the side and gunned it, and then seen pieces of my drive shaft just flying through the sky, landing in AutoZone parking lot, as a matter of fact. So, or Advanced Auto. So, at least I broke down kind of in a good place. But by the time it was all said and done, I think I was out like $400, $500, and I, had it because of the tow and everything, and did all the work myself. So it's a crap deal. Friday going out to have fun. Oh no.
Yep, mine was.
Didn't know any better back then.
Christmas Eve, broke down, made it into a bank parking lot, and had to do it had to replace the distributor on the side of the road with no timing light, nothing. Just timing it by ear and got it dead on.
Yeah, I had to MacGyver my way out of a couple situations. So I broke in clutch cable where it connected to the fork on the tranny. So I had to whip out a pocket knife and use a bottle cap for a soda bottle and tied it around the bottle cap. It didn't completely close, but as long as I wasn't on a huge hill, I made it home. All due to a body cap. So I think out of the box sometimes I get through things. I had a starter go bad 2 days before payday. I didn't really have the cash for it, so I just parked on a hill and pop started.
Yep. That worked great on me.
Most people had no idea. Like, I even gave people rides and they didn't even put it together. That's how out of it some people are.
It works
And
great.
brake caliper sees up. So, what are you going to do? This is back in the day, gotten young and dumb. So put a block of wood in there and zip tied it to my shock. And then when payday came around, I replaced it. So crazy stuff. But shit, I've seen people use 2x4s for lower control arms. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but they got it to the shop like that.
I
Amazing.
had to put in upper and lower trailing arm in the Pathfinder when I first got it because I had a death wobble.
Hmm. Yeah, those are another part. Yeah, control arms or something like that. If you got a Honda, oh my gosh, don't go to AutoZone. They're going to charge you like $75 to $90 for one of them. You can go online and buy, a better quality, high performance two for like $45 shipped to your door. It's amazing.
I got upper and lower trailing arms. I only needed the lower trailing arms because the bushings had gone bad, and I could have just had the bushings pushed, pressed out, and new ones pressed in. But for the cost of the bushings themselves, I got upper and lower on both sides. So I got with bushings and everything for like $30 cheaper than to actually just get the bushings and have them pressed in my. So.
Yeah, sometimes you can save money. Sometimes it's more affordable to go the other way.
Yeah.
And again, the preventative maintenance, online, you can easily find bushing kits for your car, and at your own time, you can run through and knock out the 20, 30 bushings all the way around. And you don't have all the creaks and groans and moans and all the crap. And, it stays together a lot nicer. But a lot of people don't put that much effort into things, though. Just turn the radio up.
When I bought my Pathfinder, it had the death wobble, and so that was kind of a reason why I was able to. The guy had it listed for $1,500, and I took it for a test drive, and I came back and I told the guy, I was like, I don't want to insult you. I'm not even going to make you an offer on this. I was like, I just have to put too much money into it to be able to justify a $1,500 price tag. He's like, make me an offer. And I was like, fine, I'd offer you like $700. And the guy's like, can you do 1,000? I'm like, nope. I'll give you $700 for it. So then the guy's like, $900. I was like, he goes, coin flip over $100. I was like, okay, I'll flip you for, I win the coin toss at 700. You win the coin toss at 800.
Yeah, you're too nice. 7, take it or leave it. That's what it's worth. Nobody's twisting your arm to sell it. Nobody's twisting your arm to buy it. But it takes time, money, and there's always stuff you didn't see. I guarantee you right now, there's stuff wrong that you don't even have a clue. Doesn't mean you can't drive it. Doesn't mean things are this, but it's not what, everybody advertises vehicles one way, but it isn't a mechanical item machine. Things wear out. Things should be replaced. Just because it's not broke doesn't mean it shouldn't be dealt with. So it's like timing belts and stuff. Things cost money. You know what I mean? I'm picky, I tell you that. So been out a few times where I've had people ask me to go with them, and I tear everything apart so bad. These small dealers, they want to, it's always the same story. Oh, the battery is dead. They sit so long. Yeah, great. So that way the codes are all clear, and you can drive it. And guess what? None of the monitors are reset. But there's only a 16th of gas in here. We can't go far. And blah blah blah. It's always the same scam, BS, in my opinion. They put the cheap ass bed liner frame protector shit over all the rust, all the garbage on the bottom. And I've seen like cracked steel, shit all welded up, things like that, on trucks that look like brand new that they're asking book price for. Like, you're not even gonna get that inspected in our state. Doesn't make any sense. Well, especially
Yeah,
new trucks. They are not worth the money in most cases.
I used to go up there and help a so-called friend out. He had a used car dealership. I would never buy anything from that guy.
Yep, that's how most of them are. That's how they make their money. They pick it up from auction, make it look good, and try to get it out the door.
I seen this guy, actually, the car needed bearings in it. So he took it apart, didn't put no bearings in it. He put a piece of boot leather up there, took that bitch back down, started that bitch up, put 98 oil in it, and sold it. No.
No. Same thing with cracked head gaskets. They're notorious for that.
Yeah.
Watch where a vehicle's parked when you go to look at it. Usually there's a reason if it's in the grass or something like that. So, completely rusted out brake lines on a truck that's 6 years old. The whole thing, brake lines, gas lines, everything, just toast.
Yeah.
Like it's just been sitting in a flood. You know what I mean? All that stuff adds up. But, it looks shiny though.
When I bought my Pathfinder, the guy, he was pretty honest about it. And
all used car salesmen are honest. Just ask them.
No, this wasn't
Every salesman's a likable guy.
It was a private sale. It wasn't going to a dealer or anything. It was a private, but it would have booked it at about $1,000 in the condition it was in. So I took him for $300.
Well, that's a matter of debate, I think. And whether you're fixing it yourself, what your labor's worth to you, your time, what you'd have to pay somebody else. Usually, to get just about anything done, it costs more than $300 at a shop. So.
Oh yeah. You can barely get oil change now for $300.
Yeah. Let the wife take the van in for a brake job and see what they tell her. They'll tell you, $100, but they're going to tell her something like $275. It's a left wheel thingamajiggy needs a new, flux capacitor or something. So.
Oh, the helicopter pilot? Huh. That's good. So a few days ago, we had a helicopter crash not too far from us, and the wife was just telling me that the pilot of the helicopter was from Olympia, Washington.
Did he survive?
No.
Yeah, they
I don't think so.
usually don't in helicopters, or if you do, you got busted legs.
Was he
They drop like a rock, man.
I guess it was a small little helicopter.
I'd take a plane over a helicopter any day, even a little Cessna or something. At least, you can glide that baby down, crash at a reasonable, amount of force, unless you're in the side of a mountain. But a helicopter, depending on how high you are, there's no such thing as a soft landing.
I guess it was a gyro plane.
I don't know. If God intended me to go that high in the air, he would have gave me wings.
You just got to hit a switch. It's like a fair ride. It can be risky, but you just deal with it.
Everything's risky.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't like the flights I was on now. Anyway. Some of those planes they contract out, I swear there's duct tape on. I see this crap on TV with all this high-end stuff. You sit there and they got this little rinky-dink thing rolling up with 3 seats wide, and you're like, what the hell? You got to duck to get in it. And barf bags are used, and it was horrible. All right. You can have weapons, but besides that, the flight's hard.
Well, everyone want to give their closing plugs? We're down to 4 people watching, so that's probably just us 4.
Yeah, I haven't seen the chat move in a while.
I think
I don't have any plugs. Just stay dangerous out there, people. You know, keep an eye out. Things are getting crazy, especially all this stuff now. So, and keep an eye on your loved ones and play things safe, because when things change, they change quick.
Too quick sometimes.
you got any videos or anything you got coming out, Mr. New York Outcast?
No, not yet. Was thinking about going out because I made up a bunch of more targets and stuff, getting out, but I haven't done so yet. Been too tied up running around for work, trying to get orders made. And everybody wants special order this, special order that. God forbid they order it themselves, and I got to go through the process through some of this stuff. So,
Hey, I got one question for you, Rob.
Yep.
When you shoot those targets, do they have a tendency to spin on you?
Not really. Granted, I've only tested it with a 22 at this point. So the way that design is with the 7, I kind of already thought of that, and I figured if it does want to spin, I figured with 9mm, I'll just recess it down on the ground a little more, so that back area actually is keeping it from going back and forth. But I haven't tested that there.
Because I went out and bought a couple of those Shepherd hooks from Walmart, and one of the little end pieces broke off. Every time I shot that, all I want to do is spin around.
Okay. Yeah, I haven't really tested it. You know, I tried it with the 22, and that works great. So, again, I plan on trying it with something a little bigger. But I think with that angle in the back, again, if you're in soft enough ground, you can probably get that to where it would catch and keep it somewhat steady. But I can't say for sure yet. So, I'll definitely let you know as soon as I can get out.
I know it's like
wondering too. What's that?
I said it really spins when you shoot it with the AR-15.
Yeah, I assume. Yeah, that's just it's a bit quicker. I don't know. You know, it's again, I'll have to see what happens when I get back out. I probably might do some video of it or something like that, but unfortunately now with work, our summer and work starting to kick back up, I'll have less time to really make videos. So
yeah.
Buck, you got any videos you're gonna be doing, or?
When it quits raining and dries up a little bit, I probably will be. So far, I think we got 2 or 3 days with no rain. But they're calling for it next week.
Yeah, we ended up into another rain system. I think we're going to be in it for another week or so. We just had a few nice days. But Mr. Voss, what do you got going on coming up?
I'm hoping to get a video done tonight, maybe tomorrow. Took a new shooter to the range today. Had some fun.
Congratulations.
He had
that's
fun.
Always a good time.
He's not, he's not into guns or anything, but he wanted just to go and get the experience. And so anybody that wants to go, I'll take them.
Can you come pick me up?
Yeah, wait outside. I'll be there.
Long as it ain't raining.
Don't worry, Faust. I'll forward you his email, his address. This time I'll make sure to copy and paste and not.
Well, can't win them all, DM, but at least you got them out there. If it didn't have much of effect today, maybe it will in the future. So at least they'll have a better
Yeah,
idea of what they're even speaking about.
Well,
Yeah, give him a couple more times.
that's kind of my goal, is just, get people out there, let them see that it's not, it's not the scary thing that they might think it is. And usually people have fun
No.
once you get them out
Yes.
there.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing. Anybody in the New York area or whatever, if anybody's interested or whatever, welcome to contact me through the email on my page, and I'm happy to take somebody out. So as long as you're not a criminal.
Well, hopefully, I'll get a couple produced videos out sometime when it's not pouring down rain. So, again, we shall see you guys all next Saturday evening. And stay safe. Remember, keep one in the chamber. And Tuesday is Every Second Matters. So, if you're able, and it's not going to put you in immediate danger, decide to open carry. Educate some people. So, be safe.
All righty.
Bye.